Hello, everybody. This is Casey here to do our Friday night spiritual talk. How's everybody doing? How was your week? Okay. So we'll do the collective reading for the next week for everybody. How was your week? How was your week? Well, we've got some new beginnings. Okay. So the first card up for the week is the Ace of Cups. So that's new beginnings, something emotionally, love wise, could be family, could be getting, it could be a connection with somebody. New aces are new beginnings, they are gifts from the universe. Hi, Lessa. Hi, Cece. So let me put the invite up too. Hi, Ace. Oh, Ace. Yes. Okay, so first cup up for the week. First card up for the week. Ace of Cups. Aces are gifts from the universe. So it's beginnings of something of an emotional nature. And we are in a time where we are moving. Well, we're in Libra now. Um, we have a Libra eclipse coming up. And there's lots of emotional stuff going on right now with all the planets and stuff. So the next card up for the week is the Ace of Pentacles. Again, like I said, new beginnings and prosperity, abundance, stability, very tangible things. Okay, something that so between the two aces, there may be something emotionally that's something that's going to stabilize, and it's like a new beginning. And then we have the Hierophant. The Hierophant is the teacher and the student. It could be that you are ready to be the teacher, or you're ready to be, like I tell you guys, I learn as much from you guys as you do from me. Okay, to me, that's the Hierophant card. But it's also going in and finding your own inner teacher. That's why I tell you guys, question everything, even what I tell you. And then I have the Page of Swords. In this deck, there's two bluebirds sitting on this. Hi, DJ. There's two bluebirds sitting on this sword. So I think there's going to be some kind of communication, some thought process or something that's changing that's going to bring in some happiness. But just remember that we also, the Four of Swords, sometimes we need to step back and take a break in order to have a little bit clearer thinking, because when we get stuck in the situation, we can't see the situation as clear as we need to. Okay. And the last cup again is the Page of Swords. This one, he's just standing. I just feel like, it could be a younger person. It could be cutting through information. It could be communication coming in, but there's definitely, with the swords, I'm just cutting through things and finding the happiness, you know. Hey, Jack. How's everybody doing tonight? Yeah. It's the end of summer. Everybody's coming back now. It's good to see everybody that hasn't been around for a while. How's your little wild kitties doing, Jack? Oh, man. How was everybody's week? Hey, Cece.
Hi. Hello. How are you? Oh, shoot. Let me take off my phone cover.
waffles, fried
Okay.
chicken, waffles for dinner. Ah, spoiled kitty cats. Spoiled kitty cats. Thank you.
Hello, is everybody?
Thank you
Join.
for the birthday gift, oh man. I so appreciate that. Came in much needed this week.
Okay. I'm joining the. Oh, pardon me. StreamYard told me I had to go through some steps to be able to join the chat. So,
Oh, that's new.
the chat down below.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yo ho ho.
So I kind of thought tonight maybe we need to talk a little bit about what started you on your spiritual path.
Me?
Everybody.
I would say I'd always kind of dipped my toe, dabbled back and forth, but I needed deeper meaning after so much grief, loss, heartbreak, and trauma. And it was like when I really dived into it a few years back, um, it was a heartbreak. But it was coupled with some grief and stuff because I lose people so often it's ridiculous.
I think for me it was I don't know. I think I was probably intuitive as a child and blocked it off. And some of the things my mom used to tell me, she was raised in Unity Church, and the things that she told me were like counteractive to what she was raised with. I mean, her stepsister was a channel, and and I was always alone because my sisters were gone and married by the time I was 3. So I spent a lot of time by myself, and I don't know, just knowing that there's a God out there.
Right.
My grandma used to take me to a Baptist church. She was a Mormon that ended up at a Baptist. Tell me that how that worked out. And but I went to a little Presbyterian down the church. I used to wander down there by myself, and I learned a lot through that church. And they were very, very nice people and stuff. But then, with I started tarot, and then somebody scared me out of tarot, and then I started the meditation classes with my teacher. But health problems got me into stuff too. Looking for answers and nutrition and herbs and
Right.
spirituality. Like this
Right.
week, I came down with a UTI, and if you look at Louise Hay's book, a UTI is usually being pissed off at somebody, and I've been pissed off at doctors all week. Yeah, I kind of
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah. So yeah,
So when I was a little kid, my grandma and my mom used to go over and see this lady named Goldie, and she was in the next town over, and she read playing cards like tarot. And I mean, little kid, like before school, and I was fascinated by it. But I was like, I wanted to learn. I wanted to be able to do that, and I'd ask questions and stuff. And she humored me, but like my family, they told me, no, you have to be special in order to do that. You know what I mean? You have to be gifted. And so I never thought I had any kind of gift or anything. I always had something. I just didn't know what it was. And then mom didn't make us go to church. She told us, we were fortunate. She told us she wanted us to have full freedom of, to
mhm.
find our truth, to find what worked for us best. And so I'd pick a church because my friends were going to it or something, and she'd set up the bus rides and, you know, um, and then, I dabbled in astrology as a teenager and herbs and everything like that. But, um, and I was in a coven when I was like 18, and I learned a lot of different stuff back then, but I didn't really fully wholeheartedly like believe until probably 4 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, yeah. Well, my dad could quote the Baptist Bible inside and out, but he didn't. He never went to church. Never went to church. But he was, you know, and I have, it's interesting because I have his Bible. It's probably 100 years old. And there's a lot of books written by women in there that are not included in the other Bibles.
Uh-huh. They edited a lot of that stuff
You know,
out. I
you
mean,
know,
they didn't want us to have all that knowledge because then if we knew how truly powerful we were, we
yes.
wouldn't need a shepherd.
So DJ says, I don't think I had a catalyst. I started having dreams of random things that would come to pass when I was very young. The dreams happen infrequently, but consistently. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And when I say I didn't full wholeheartedly believe, I didn't believe in energy. I didn't understand that part of it. Like I knew a little bit, but I didn't fully wholeheartedly believe in that. I've known God since I was little, and I had a near death experience. I definitely believe in God. I
Yeah.
just didn't believe that we
Yes.
could read it and connect the way that we can. You know, I had to have a lot more experience with different things in order to be able to, come to that understanding.
Yeah. So it's there was always this knowing that there's something out there, whether somebody's telling
Absolutely.
me or not. And yeah, I think Jack brings up something too. I always think I lived on houses that had vortexes, that had stuff in because if I think back to the house I was raised in for my first 18 years, then I think there was a vortex in that house also, and both houses I had before, you know.
Oh yeah, quite possible. Very,
But
very possible.
and I think I was really being encouraged because the first time I ever really got into meditation, the Native Americans talk about the holy spiral. Okay,
Mhm.
the first time I had a meditation, I was going down a spiral, and then I didn't understand the significance till later, till I was talking to some Native Americans and stuff. My Native American teacher, yeah.
That's pretty interesting. My neighbor, he's been on the spiritual path, and a few months ago, he told me that he while he was meditating, he entered. He was sitting next to a fire, and he looked over, and he saw all the different versions of himself, like all the different ages, and he got to like take a look at how they reacted to how he is now, and also see how he reacted to things when he was that age. I thought that was really, really cool. And I thought that, I'd like to figure out a way to put that into a meditation for future use.
Yeah, that'd be cool. So Jack says 7-year-old house we moved to was possessed when the bed I was sleeping in lifted 3 feet. I learned what terror was. By 9, knew what the hell happened. But the thing is, I swear to God, when I was 16, after I first started dating my first husband, his sister did witchcraft. But I woke up one night in the middle of the night, and I swear to God, if I would have turned around, I would have saw the devil standing there. The evil was in my room so strong that I swear to God that I would have turned around and seen something evil standing there.
Were you scared at the time?
Oh, I was petrified.
That feeds it.
I know. And then
That
my
feeds the.
and then my first husband one time he was in the shower and he was asking he started talking all kinds of stuff and quoting stuff out of the Bible and saying that he wasn't my husband, and he goes, "Why are you afraid? If I killed you right now," he goes, "What do you think would happen to you?" And he had this weird, like crazy look on his face and stuff, and it was just talking all kinds of stuff, just weird, evil stuff, and
Right.
Bible and stuff too. And I was so scared I couldn't move, just couldn't
Yeah.
move. Yeah,
So a few years ago, when I first found YouTube tarot, and I was going through heartbreak, and I was watching back to back. I was obsessed, you know, and I came across these channels, and like they talked all kinds of crazy shit. Um, and one of them said, "Yeah, they sent a demon to you." Da 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 da. And I started hearing growling in the top corner of my room, and I could see a shadow-like figure, and it was because I believed it. And then I got so fucking scared, it intensified, and then I realized I had the power in the situation. So I started praying and it went away, but like I manifested that
Yeah,
simply from hearing it.
exactly. That's like I have somebody that just showed up from the past. I cut her off because she was calling me 24/7, middle of the night, crying about her life, not doing anything to help herself. I'd give her suggestions. She wouldn't follow through. I said, I just can't do it anymore. This woman's so paranoid of everything. And my sister was the same way. They're so paranoid of everything, they draw everything to them.
Yeah, yeah, and it's so hard to explain to people that look, if you live in fear, you will manifest those things that you fear,
Hmm.
you know, until they really understand it and start to see it for themselves because I didn't believe that back when. I had to actually live through, manifestations. I had to see these things come to fruition, whether good, bad, indifferent, whatever, and see what I was bringing myself.
Hi, Austin.
We-
Austin's back. Yeah.
Hello, Austin. Hello, Tiffany. Hey, Brojo. Hey, Sistar.
So,
Did I
so
miss
yeah,
anybody?
yeah. Tiffany said she had an experience where her sister heard the bed rise up and fall, and she knew what happened. But her sister, yeah, woke up when she heard it fall. Yeah. There's. Ah, don't mind me, guys. Every time I move, I get a pain. Um, Anybody have any recommendations for dealing with a Pisces boss?
They're usually pretty easygoing, but they can be kind of controlling and manipulative if they're in their lower vibrational state. Um, they like music. Usually, I don't know. Depends on the rest of the chart.
So what I'm kind of getting, Casey, is what kind of energy is he directing at you? I kind of get the feeling that maybe you need to match your energy to his. Does that make sense? He's total low vibrate. Okay, and you're high vibe, honey. You're high vibe. So maybe you need to just slow down. Don't lower your vibe. Okay, don't lower your vibe. Just slow down a little bit, and maybe he will. No, no, I would never suggest you lower yourself, honey. But maybe just slow down a little bit since he's low vibe.
Yeah, you got to meet people where they're at. I mean,
Yeah,
you don't have to energetically meet them where they're at, but like you have to keep in mind that everybody is on their own journey.
yeah. How you doing tonight, Austin?
Doing all right.
Good. Yeah. So, what started you on your spiritual path, Austin?
Okay, so what started me on my spiritual path is that when I started like receiving like a spiritual awakening around 2018, 2019, um with the whole astrology thing, and also I myself was like part of the Christian church.
Yeah.
Um, so I felt like I was a bit like a bit spiritually different from from the typical Christian, because I didn't agree with what was what was in the doctrine of the Christian church. So I started questioning.
Whoops. What happened here?
So I started so I started like questioning the beliefs. So you're allowed, first off, you're allowed to question your religion no matter what the Bible says or what the church says. You're allowed to question everything that you believe, because you can't take things at face value. So that's a part of being a thought leader, is you question everything and you go along with what your gut says. So I started doing that, and I've been studying astrology, getting into tarot, and I really don't care what people say about my spirituality. So I know I'm a different person from the rest of the world. And I've always felt that as a child too. Like,
You remember ever hearing somebody tell you that you're special and that you came to do something in this lifetime?
Yes, I've heard that.
I used to hear that as a child, but then the churches tell you, well, that's vanity,
Yeah.
So yeah, so that didn't help self-esteem any either,
I definitely heard it too. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Yep. So it's yeah. So and I sent some of you a link to the book Ascension. And I was listening to it all night. I didn't sleep good that night, but I was listening to it, and it talks about, God, they made me think of okay, so people, and I've been saying this, okay, I learn as much from you guys or more than you guys learn from me. They were saying the people that have been in spirituality for a long time, that have taken years and years to get to where they are now, and some of us are teachers and some of us are not, but they said we are inspiring the newer people awakening, and we are being inspired through their rapid growth. We went through slow growth, and the young people that are coming in, all the people that are coming into their spirituality are going through rapid growth right now. And I said, I have seen that with all of you.
Right.
Oh, and then I was then I got up afterwards. I got up at 2 a.m. and did a reading for myself, and I kept pulling the Hierophant card, and I said, "What?" But the Hierophant is the teacher and the student, So that makes so much sense. That's what I'm always saying. I learn as much from you guys as you do from me. I probably learn more from you guys. It expands the horizons and stuff too. Yeah. Yep. Oh, Mojo's here too. Yeah.
See, sister, if he won't take your advice, don't continue to stress yourself out trying to give it to him, because if it's draining you like that, that's all it's going to be. If he's low vibrational like that, he's just going to keep taking and taking and taking and doing as he wants, living in his ego and working that way. And that when people are doing that, they have to learn their own lessons. Like they just won't listen to any messages. They won't take advice.
Yeah.
I just dealt with a situation like that, and I had to remove myself because it was extremely draining. Towards the end, I was like, they'd ask me for a piece of work, and I did something up in Canva, and next thing you know, I'm bawling because nobody even said thank you. Like I was drained. Couldn't do it.
So what
special exercise program that y'all could get into? It's where you take these little weights and you tie them onto the end of your middle fingers, and then You just there's 5 with 1 on the right, and then 5 with 1 on the left, and 5 with 1 on the right, and 5 with 1 on the left. Y'all need to learn how to use that. Let me tell you, you know, if you've got somebody that's not appreciating you, not making you feel good, if you feel like you're putting energy, time, effort, love, care, attention, money, all the neat things into someone that's not freely giving back or some kind of effort, or if they make you feel bad for asking as though your expectations are too high, see ya. You know,
So this
I
is
mean,
Yeah.
okay. This is one of the hardest things I ever had to learn as a healer, right? You have these things, you have this knowledge, you have this information that can really help this person, but they have to be open and receptive to it. And if they're not open and receptive to it, you can't keep pushing it at them. So what you do is you plant seeds.
yeah, your only job as a healer or a helper in any way
Is you
is
gotta,
to
yeah,
you're leading the horse to water. If they choose to drink it, it's their business. I
Exactly.
mean,
uh-huh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm trying to find the volume here. How do
So
you
that's
turn me up? Like I need to be turned up.
like my,
You need to be. You got a mic issue though, bro, Joe. You're crackling.
yeah,
Emma?
buzzy.
Yep.
Yeah, you're crackling a lot.
All
I
right,
was
hang
like,
on a second.
I was like, who brought the Rice Krispies?
Mm.
All right, hang on. I'll be right back.
All right, cousin brother.
Yeah. So sometimes just those planting seeds, just saying it one time, you know, or not saying it again. Sometimes it sinks in. It's like my oldest daughter's husband, the one she's getting a divorce from. He we were talking spirituality, and I was teaching him who does it belong to, and he goes, "How come you never told me that?" I said, "I did tell you. I did talk to you about it. You weren't ready to hear it, you know?"
Mhm.
So,
Hello.
hey, Casey.
Hi.
Hey, hi.
Hello, Casey.
Happy Friday. Friday.
Friday. Happy Friday.
We made it.
So, what
I
started
feel
your spiritual path, hun?
me.
Mm-hmm.
I think the word intuitive was just always in my family's vocabulary. It's like listen to your intuitions, to your intuition, and when you start doing that, and you kind of start questioning things, and you realize that there's more than what you see, and listen to what you feel, and then I learned about manifestation, and the rest is history. I had an
Yeah.
amazing week. I mean, literally, like I won the lottery this week. I won an award. I won a contest. Like I got a huge bonus. I'm
You
like
always,
I'm being revered like everywhere, left and right, except this one guy. I can't figure him out, and it's like stressing me out.
It's because he's in his ego and he's jealous and competitive. A low vibrational Pisces, extremely controlling, manipulative, jealous, and competitive.
yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
Casey, I sent you a picture. Like I was on stage getting an award, and you can see like there was a standing ovation. Everybody was standing except my boss. He was standing, but his hands were in his pockets. Like if that was my direct report, I'd be like in the front row, like hooting a trumpet, like cheering them on. But
Right.
it's just like what is wrong with you? Like I'm helping you, and uh. I heard Jojo, and he's like, if someone's not willing to accept your help and advice, don't give them energy. But he's my boss. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You're going to drain yourself
Yeah.
doing it, though. You're going to
Yeah.
stress yourself out and you're going to end up resenting him.
yeah,
So
it's 9 o'clock on a Friday night, and who am I thinking about? This guy.
so one of the things that's one of the ways that I learned to sometimes you got to step back and be the wallflower, detach from the energy, and just observe.
Mm,
You know?
that's hard to do.
Well, it's a skill you need to learn. It's just sit back and be invisible.
Because
You
I'm
know,
sure, like all of you, when you enter a room, like you feel the energy, like and just like you take it in, and it's hard. I mean, like Leon's really good at it. Like just like he'll do a reading, and he'll like immediately forget like what he just said. He's
yeah.
Uh-oh.
time I type, I cut somebody off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. Like when you channel, it just comes, the info comes through. You don't even know what you're saying. It
Yeah.
just happens.
Yeah, say what's being told for you to say. But and again, like I guess it's really hard for me to shut that switch off, just to not, and I guess I just that's what I need to practice is not, embracing people's energy, and it's hard.
Sometimes you so it's being an allowance. It's my
I was
daughter gave me a chewing out, but it's being an allowance and letting them be who they are, because we don't know what their path is. So how can we, we need to be in that non-judgment and step back from the situation and let them be who they are and learn the lessons they need to learn,
right.
and I do that with family and stuff. But my youngest daughter was so upset with me on Saturday.
Yeah.
She was lecturing me. She goes, well, my cousin is contacting you and asking you questions and stuff, but I went through hell with her sisters and my other cousins because she was talking stuff about you, and you're helping her. She goes, how does that make me feel? And I said, okay, another point of view here.
Yeah.
I
And
think
that's just it.
also,
You don't know like what other people are going through, and
right.
you have to give people the benefit of the doubt. But honestly, like I found out today that I need rotator cuff surgery, and I'm having it in 2 weeks, so October 18th, I think. And I told him, I emailed him, and no response, nothing. Like I'm having surgery, like
Yeah, it's going to continue to drain you. I think really becoming comfortable with people are just going to be who they are, and just knowing that, they can take it or leave it whenever you give them advice, and just being comfortable with that, being okay with the outcome is probably the best route. I mean, like that's how that's where I had to get to the place where finally, I wasn't bawling anymore because they weren't saying thank you, and then finally I just, walked away.
Yeah. And again, like I keep telling myself, this is temporary. This is temporary. He's not going to be my boss forever. Like, just have to get through it. Just don't piss him off. But like, I'm really trying to make him successful and making him look good, because this is like, he's new to the role. And again, like this is the job I was going for, but then I dropped out because I just have too much going on right now. So I don't know if he's threatened by me. And
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
It sounds like he's absolutely threatened by you.
But I'm totally like supportive of him and cheering him on and making him look good and saying to his boss, I'm like,
right. But if he's in his ego, he probably thinks that, he's threatened by you, for number one, because you obviously have skills and qualifications. Number two,
Jojo, you have some buzzing going on.
Yeah, you're still buzzing, Brojo.
Yeah, you're still crackled.
I restarted everything.
Check your
It's worse than before.
check your sample rate. Check your sample rate.
And mute yourself while you do. There we go. Okay, yeah, because if you,
I didn't mean to bring energy down. So again, like all is well. Like, everything is good. I'm just blessed and thankful that I have a job, and I'm fortunate for what I do. But it's just like something I just need to learn, and I'll go through it. It's all good. Thank you for everyone's help. I appreciate it.
You're good. You didn't bring the vibe down at all.
No. So sometimes I just visualize myself. I think this is how I started out. Learning to be that wallflower, learning to be the observer. I kept getting the fox card for a long time. The fox card represents stealth and sometimes stepping back and being that wallflower in order to observe, to be invisible. You can actually, if you program yourself to be invisible, you can program that people really can't see you.
I was also gonna. Oh, sorry.
But you visualize yourself emotionally and physical, taking a step back and just being the observer, that can make a huge difference.
Right. I was also going to say, Casey, hopefully you're still in the room, that since he is operating from his ego and he's obviously threatened and jealous, that he probably also, he probably thinks that the things that you're telling him are not to help him be successful, but to go against him, because he's in that mindset that, he's cutthroat, so everybody else must be.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the times that's how it is. People will see things from the perspective of how they are, not how you are.
I kind of have the feeling that somebody told him that you were a strong competitor for the job before him,
Right.
and he
And
may be a little threatened by that. Yeah.
right. He may not think he can trust your advice.
Yeah.
I heard you, Crystal. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good point. It's like they're seeing what I'm doing as almost threatening, and again,
Right.
they're seeing it from their point of view.
Right. It's a projection. It's not you.
Yeah.
It's them and how they view you because that's how they are.
right. It's so it's like a mirror.
Yes.
Yep.
No, that resonates. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for
You're
talking
welcome.
to me.
You're welcome. So I forget sometimes I need to hear it too. So
I know. We
Yeah,
all
it's
need.
not you, it's me. Not me, it's you.
huh?
So, Tiffany. Okay, Tiffany, did you try the Mobius loop strip stuff? Did it make any difference, hon? Tiffany and I were brainstorming. It was funny because, like I said, I never know what's going to come up. But last Friday night, I was talking about the Mobius strips. It's a figure 8. It's an infinity symbol. Sometimes we're stuck in that loop over and over and over again. And Tiffany and I were talking. I said, you can throw that Mobius strip, that Mobius loop into the violet flame. And she goes, I'm going to try erasing it with an eraser. I said, oh, now that sounds like a good technique.
Ooh, that's really good. Ooh, I need to write this down somewhere. Remind me of this later.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Because my goodness, sometimes when I get stuck in a loop, it's like I'm running around like a chicken with my head cut off.
And she said it did make a difference. It did make a
It
difference.
did?
Yeah.
So what did you do? You made an infinity sign and like just part of it?
Well, tell her how you did it. But I just visualized if you're stuck in a contract or something with somebody, you can picture that infinity symbol around both of you and just visualize taking the eraser and just start erasing it all out.
Is this any
Well, I'd
better?
like to erase. Oh, much better.
Much
That's
better.
better.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good deal, because Sassy Britches got something to say. Just kidding.
Dude, that was covered. It's Brojo,
So that might be something you want to try, Mojo. Write down some of the things that are where you're feeling stuck, and put the Mobius strip around it, the figure 8, and then erase it. You did
Okay,
use an
what-
eraser. Yeah.
What am I doing again?
Okay, write down places where you're stuck and draw a figure 8. It's also called a Mobius strip. Okay, it's a karmic loop that you're going around and around and around in. Okay,
Like a limnoscape.
so
The infinity symbol.
yeah, it's also
Okay.
called a strip. Being stuck in a karmic thing or being stuck in a lesson. Okay, take an
Okay.
eraser and erase it all off.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, they had corrected that for a while, Casey.
And who is Casey having issues with? Don't make me beat somebody up. This particular King of Swords is not afraid to get violent.
The Pisces boss. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm writing down what I'm having trouble with, and I put the limnoscape, the whatever, the loop around it,
Yeah.
and then I'm erasing the loop or what's in the
In
thing.
the loop. Yes, you're erasing the loop.
Okay, I'm erasing.
So, yeah, she
That right there is why I did not become a tattoo artist. I can do the artwork, but I like my erasers, so I have erasers.
I kind of that perfection. Because I used to do it over and over and over and over again until I had it perfect. But sometimes you got to step back and allow the art to create itself too. Art has its own.
Yes, art is one of the few things that as somebody with ADHD, that's one of the things I can definitely hyper focus on, which is, some people see it as a good thing or a bad thing. I know art, fishing, there's a couple of different activities that can really grab my attention and keep me there.
And see, Tiffany says it helps so much. It's like that problem went away. Yeah, erase it with a pencil. Yeah. So try that. What was the other technique we talked about, Tiffany? I was going to write them down. We talked about another one too. Tiffany and I usually brainstorm something. I remember she messaged me one day. I keep putting everything in a bubble, and it's not going away. And who does it belong to? And she goes,
At least that was an exercise with a pencil. One of my big issues here, and I need to put this in the little thing, is finding a pen that works. I have umpteen jillion pens around here. I mean specialty pens that cost upwards of, $10 to $20 a piece. And I got hundreds of them, and yet I can never find one that actually writes in the moment that I'm trying to do something.
What you need,
Pens, I've got plenty of, and I've got plenty of pencils too. But pencils I don't have an issue with. Pens, I can't bring myself to throw away a pen that costs $15 because it's fading. Because I never know. I need to take two separate buckets and put, these are the ones that are fading, these are the ones that work.
Yeah. So here's the other technique. I looked it up. So Tiffany says sometimes she writes her affirmations on her mirror. So write down some of the things you want to release on the mirror, and take some witch hazel or something and clean it off. See if that helps release some of that stuff too. I think that would be good to do around the.
Yeah, I like the method of writing it down on toilet paper and then.
Yes, we were talking about that last time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I was here in Austin kind of partially earlier because I was in between StreamYard, the actual YouTube site, and then, apparently I wasn't Sassy Britches, I was Crackle Pants then.
Yeah.
But I came across this thing about churches today that really irritated me, and this is one of the reasons. I have basic Judeo-Christian beliefs, and the thing that bothers me about churches that are out there right now, especially with organized and modern religion, is that besides the fact that it seems to be a pony show, like a Keeping Up with the Joneses, cesspool, the fact that most modern, I am a reverend, ordained minister in the Universal Life Church.
Me too.
The fact is, the churches that are out there now, and the preachers, ministers, whatever, there seems to be this doctrine going on where they want to micromanage every little piece of scripture instead of reading the entire story and understanding that story is something that you should learn a little bit of a moral lesson from, and that the Bible is simply a guide as to a basic set of morals to live your life. If everybody lives their life this way, then the world would be a much better place. But they want to sit there and give a 2-hour sermon on 2 sentences. And that, besides micromanaging the Bible, which has been translated how many times? And it's a book written by men, and they never seem to talk about self-empowerment or the betterment of your life. Or they never seem to emphasize the fact that we as human beings have the power to go within and empower ourselves, to be confident within ourselves.
That's
To know
because
our
we wouldn't need a shepherd, and they wouldn't be getting the money from the tithes. from people
exactly.
coming to pay them.
There seems to be an agenda about this where they're wanting to keep people confused and
It
micromanage.
is an agenda. It's a power play to keep people
Fear.
sheeple.
As long as they keep you in fear, they have the control. They have
Right. And as long as you think you have to go to church in order to pray, you have to listen to what the preacher man says, you can't do it yourself at home, that's not how
I'm gonna-
God does it. Then they live in fear, and then so keep going back, and they're empowered. That's how they got power in the first place. Fear.
I'm going to put up a little video to go along with Casey's bubble technique, and now apparently she's got to make a video about this, the limnoscate, whatever that is. And I'll make a little video to put up there about how to do those exercises for the middle finger properly. You know, there's a technique. You just got to lift that, lift the finger, 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 rest. You know what I'm saying? And you just keep doing that, and you got to get your elbows in shape for that too, because you want to be able to fling that sucker out there really, really fast. You know what I'm saying? So that you can tell everybody that they're number one with God's speed.
I look at religion from people's points of view, and spirituality is your own point of view. It should transmute the energy. I mean, yeah, it should transmute.
I came across that today, and I was just, what it was a sermon by this preacher who seemed to be really emphasizing. I don't even know what piece of scripture he was reading from, but he was just nitpicking it to death, and it's 2 sentences long. 2 sentences. There's a whole book there, man. Read the thing.
Well, that's what a sermon is. They pick a what do you call it? They pick not a passage. What's it called? They pick a passage and then they write a sermon on it. And whether it just be 2 sentences long or not, then they
Yeah, but
explain it.
do you do that with a book? If you picked up The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, or
Yes, I would. 42 is the answer to everything, and this is why.
Okay, so
See-
do any of you ever watch Pollyanna?
No, I don't know.
no,
The old
never heard of it.
movie Pollyanna. She's this little orphan that just came in and just changed everybody's life. And they had this pastor that would stand up there and preach hell and damnation. And her parents had been missionaries, right? And she came to this aunt who was a rich woman that was just really uppity and everything. So this preacher preached hell and damnation every Sunday, and everybody had heartburn afterwards. She was sitting talking to him one day, and they were talking about her dad a little bit, and she says, people are. She said something about his sermons and his dad had done. She goes, well, there's 800 passages of hope and in the Bible. So he made him really think about it. He went in and he had some realizations, and he fell down on his knees and was asking for forgiveness because his child had showed him something different, And then after that, he started every Sunday. He started, sermons on hope and love. So yeah, it's just shifting that mindset. It changes everything.
It reminds me of like Hugh Hefner and what was the dude's name? Larry Flint. These guys put out pornography and pictures of naked women, and somehow they were demonized as something absolutely horrible, because it was naked women. But then the evening news is allowed to show atrocities and war and all this negative, just horrible stuff.
Exactly.
But then Hugh Hefner shows a beautiful woman in all natural. Suddenly he's the devil.
Well,
Yeah.
that's because the war machine is a money machine. It's all about money. It goes back to money. Money is power in this world.
Yeah.
To the elite.
Oh, well, if you ever read any of the articles in Playboy, you would know that there are different forms of power.
Bro, dude, I'm well aware there are different forms of power. I might have read an article or two of Playboy, but come on, let's go.
I'm here to help.
Over in Europe, they are so less inhibited about their bodies, what they say, everything than they are here. We're like foods compared to people in Europe, you know? It's just crazy. And we're the ones that are out of control, you know?
Well, I think people are really confused and have been, I know right now there's a lot of people feeling a lot of stress because of finances. The U.S. dollar is way, way down and inflation is way up. And people are, there's a lot of people out there that are really hard working that can't afford to eat. And, I don't understand how the richest country in the world has this particular problem.
Right? They raised my rent, and even though, and my mom moved out, now it's just me and my son, and he just got another job, a really good job with benefits, but he hasn't started yet. Between the things that we have to pay for, we're struggling. We're eating a lot of ramen. You know what I mean? We're struggling right now. And we've always been able to have, a well-stocked fridge and pantry and stuff. And,
I got some kicking ramen recipes, You add in all kinds of stuff with it. And I'm telling you, you got,
yeah, we do a lot of cheese and salsa in it. Sometimes I'll make stir fry out of it, that kind of thing, But I've got like $4 right now, and he's talking about getting home from his boss because we need dog food too. The little thing.
I'm finding it really hard to get people to pay me. I'm seriously thinking about going out and just getting a regular job, either at a printer, for pre-press, or going back into work for ad agency because. I know on a freelance scale, I got hundreds of clients that call me for all kinds of stuff, and they'll call me up for work, which now I require deposits for everything, but they called me up for work, they get the work, and then I spend more time trying to collect the money than I do actually doing the work. Because companies somehow think that it's okay that, oh, well, he's just a little guy, it's just one little job. It's, I don't understand why you're fussing, Joe. It's only $300-400. Well, if it's only $300-400, then why don't you just pay the bill?
Yeah.
And it's this, but it seems to be going around everywhere. And I don't know if it's just with the holidays coming up or what, but
no,
power's gone up, water's gone up, everything.
Yeah.
And there's it's getting rough out there. So people really need to learn to, trade, barter with your local community and quit listening to the preacher that's telling you to be so scared of some little old gray-headed man from 2,000 years ago.
So Joe wants to hire you to do a simple logo for his channel. So yeah, and he's willing to pay you. So you mentioned that last night.
Well, I'm happy with my new policy of telling people they're number one. Then again, I being a Gemini, I've been known at times to be just a wee bit of an ass, and a very truthful one at that.
There's nothing wrong with it, except if you're hurting people's feelings on purpose out of vindictiveness.
That's different, yeah. You gotta have boundaries.
But if it's a byproduct of just being authentic, then it's going to happen.
Well, it is, don't get me wrong, sometimes it is done with the purpose of hurting people's feelings, but it's because they intentionally hurt other people. I would never do that to somebody that was completely innocent or somebody that made a mistake, for instance. It happens at times. Sometimes people screw up and they don't mean to hurt anybody, but they accidentally do. In that case, it's a little bit different. But when you get folks that are intentionally misleading, intentionally misdirecting, intentionally hurting other people, intentionally, misleading people into giving up money or to steal money from them or whatever, and our court systems allow that kind of crap to go on. I mean, our court systems and our communication systems could easily cut out all of those scam likely calls that you get every single day. Those could be stopped immediately. All you have to do is make a law that says, no, you cannot call somebody to, randomly to advertise a product, period. Bam. The whole, that entire scam likely thing stops. And they won't do it. Why? Because there's a bunch of politicians sitting in whatever your state capital is or the U.S. capital that is just, they're going to sit there and hold their hand out and go, we're going to make this illegal unless you, and then they end up getting paid.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of disgusting things that are going on in the world, and it seems like the average citizen is getting less and less and less, and we're taxed more and more and more. Where's Jack on this? I expect him to be blowing up the chat right about now.
Well, what's funny is it's not just happening here, though. It's happening worldwide.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it is happening worldwide.
You know what I think?
It's about time for reset. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
So, I know I'm gonna get a lot of flack for this, but we need to.
Your Nike shirt? No, man, your Nike shirt's fine. Sorry.
I'm gonna get flack for this, but it's time we start abolishing the 501c3.
Why?
Well, for the churches, I could see that happening because it's turned into a business.
Yes. Abolishing the religious exemptions for the 501c3.
Well, the religious exemptions, maybe, but I think a 501c3 should be in place for charities.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
My
only
friend
if they're
just started
actual
one.
charities.
Yeah, no, my friends just started one. It's called Life. It's Love is Free Evolution. And what it is like they put together packets and give away tents and stuff and hygiene packets and stuff like that for the homeless, you know what I mean? But it was like, 2 months of jumping through hoops and paperwork for them to even get it. And we had already tried that before with that other business, but that fell through like it obviously was supposed to not work out. So yeah, I think
abolishing the religious tax exemption.
Okay, I maybe that. Yeah, I kind of agree with that because religious tax exemption is.
Well, they're using it to buy homes and cars and.
Right, like that. What was his name? Joel Osteen.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Example.
Think of when we do that, the deficit will be significantly less than what it was in this year.
Go to the people, not to the preachers and houses and stuff.
Right. What if they had the damn senators or Congress live off of the working man's wage or live off what they're giving people for Social Security benefits?
Yeah.
They should be on our retirement. On our health care, things have changed real quick.
Right. No more career politicians.
No more career politicians.
Term limits. I think we need that.
Yeah. And
term limits.
Prevention mistakes.
Term limits and religious tax exemption to be abolished.
Yeah. Agree strong. Yeah.
Now, JoJo probably has something to say about it because he uses a religious tax exemption.
No, I mean, the entire reason the Universal Life Church and various other churches were started is to protest such a thing. No, I'm in perfect agreement with it. Wear it out. I mean, I use the tax exemption on the basis of travel. So anything you spend on travel, if you're an ordained minister, no matter where you go or for whatever reason, that is exempt. But it's supposed to be for, like, say if you're a preacher and you're going to see a family that's got a sick loved one and they're 5 or 6 counties away, that takes a certain amount of income to travel to get there. That's what it's supposed to be for. But the bigger churches, and like you said, Joel Osteen and his $1 million cars and his planes and all that stuff, no. That is not that tax exemption needs to be limited severely, way down. I mean, I'm probably claiming maybe about $400 or $500 a year off of my income off of that, and it's for it's claiming gas and tires and oil changes, stuff, maintenance of my car, things like that, and I really don't claim that much on it. But the whole reason for these little churches to pop up the way they do, where you too can be an ordained minister, because anybody can be an ordained minister. Mm-hmm. And one of the benefits of doing that is the tax exemptions on it. The rules are so geared towards the rich with lawyers. Why shouldn't us little guys use some of those same laws? Yeah. And that's the way I view it. But I do agree. It should be abolished. You need to do the same thing to big corporations too. They also need to be able to limit, instead of having super PACs, they found a way to limit donations. So they went to the super PAC plan, where you can get conglomerates of people that put in money to donate together, and somehow that shelters companies from doing it. So they just started their own super PACs and started donating that way. Well, it's basically just a bribe. All they're doing is buying the votes of the politicians, and the politicians are supposed to be there to represent the people, not companies.
And that's how Roe versus Wade got overturned, is by the religious influence on that, and also the book bans that are going on with the states going on. It's
that's asinine. If there's any piece of information out there, let it be out there. Anybody that's going to ban a book I'm sorry. You're standing on a moral high horse that you do not need to be there with. Again,
what I found hilarious about them banning books, I don't know if anybody knows this or not, Fahrenheit 451, book by Ray Bradbury.
Right.
Has anybody read that book? Okay,
yes.
So Fahrenheit 451 is the temperature at which books burn. In the book itself, it's in a society where books are illegal. They're banned, and people become walking books, literally. And if people get caught with books, they get, they burn them. They put them all in a pile and burn them, and they go arrest the people. But it's because they didn't want to spread knowledge. I just thought it was so ironic that book is on the banned list. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. I mean, it's gotten to a state where, people are trying to control information. I mean, we made some big steps and big strides in the past 20, 30 years with the, overnight success of the internet. But still.
Oh, yeah. The TikTok ban they tried to institute earlier this year, last year, whatever. That was all about controlling information. What that really was the Patriot Act on steroids. So that anybody who downloaded TikTok or used a VPN to try and get around it would get felonies and a $250,000 fine for trying to go around it, because they didn't like to spread information. They tried to push it to the guys that TikTok was a Chinese company, which it's not.
Well, but this does come from basic religious fact. I mean, it's the same thing I was getting irritated with about organized religion today, is that you're not teaching the whole stories. You're not teaching the morality of it. You're taking two sentences, you know, a little chunk of scripture that really doesn't, I mean,
And that's going to happen. The
it's
game is
just
telling us.
annoying. Yeah, because they're not empowering people. They're not helping people heal. They're not helping people, you know, lighten up their lives. They're not raising the vibration of anybody. They're going, oh, you need to come in here, and you need to give us money, and you need to tithe, and you need to do this.
Because they fear people knowing their true power. They wouldn't need them then.
Yeah.
Take care, Tiffany.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go too.
Well, I don't mean to bring up such a heavy subject for it. I just find it extremely irritating that people do this, because now you end up with all of these people that don't know that they have the power, that they have the power to empower themselves, to fight back, to live their life in a happy, harmonious existence.
They have to be deprogrammed, basically.
I look at it like just, why would God give you free will for the churches to take it away from you?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because they want the power. It's a power kick, it's a power struggle. It has been since the Crusades.
Yeah. If money's so evil, why do churches want it so bad?
Because it's powerful. It gives them power.
Well, that's why I have everybody clear money's the root of all evil, you know? Because that's the acceptable program from the churches, you know?
It's not the root of all evil. I think greed is, but money, I mean, a lot of people, they're greedy for money because they're power hungry.
You know, you can have a love for money, but you gotta have a respect for it too, you know?
Yeah. It took me years to be able to be okay with having money, because I hated greed so bad that, you know, I hated money. I thought money was the problem. And a friend explained to me that money is a tool, and you need that tool to survive, to be able to take care of it.
But that's just it. Inflation, the way that they're treating it is, your wages don't go up, but we're going to make the money you do make worth so much less that you can't afford anything anyway.
Right,
and
that's what inflation is. That's why we're in recession. Yeah.
I mean,
they're trying to make it impossible for us to survive. We're headed towards economic collapse. It's going to happen. Like, you know, the WEF, the World Economic Forum, you know, they got plans in place. BRICS, they have plans in place. You know, the way that the Western society has been, and the way that America has run itself into the ground, it.
I just don't understand why we can't help our own citizens, but we can send, you know, $6 billion to another country. You know,
that's just it. It's not we, it's they. It's the people in power who are doing it. The people down here, we, you know, want better. So in order to do that, we have to form communities. We have to grow our own stuff. We have to prepare and help each other.
Well, America needs to go through the dark night of the soul and figure itself out, learn how to be self-reliant instead of
careful what you wish for, JoJo, because
I know.
It's going to happen soon.
Yeah, it is. So on to something a little bit more spiritual and nice. I got my cards sitting in front of me. Does anybody want me to pull cards on anything?
Sure, pull some cards for me, Brojo.
Not that I'm trying to hijack your show, Miss Casey. If you got something else going on, let's do it.
No, go ahead.
But that is a dark subject we're getting into there, and it's making me want to exercise my middle fingers again. I did find these really cool little 1 pound weights to do that with. I'm telling you, they work great. Just for too long, I'll be able to do that, and you know, as much Xbox as I play, I'll be able to thumb wrestle and tell people they're number one, and with a quickness. All right, so what do you want cards pulled on, Cece?
Just Spirit, take the wheel.
Okay. All right.
Spirit, take the wheel.
Let's see what we got for Crystal.
Wheel in the sky keeps on turning. If that wheel towards I'm gonna crack up.
Okay. You start out with Temperance, Divine Timing. Sorry.
Beautiful.
Temperance, Eight of Cups, and Knight of Swords. Yeah, there's something you don't just need to walk away from. You need to run away from, and this whatever it is something that's happening. It's divinely guided, and you are. You know, Eight of Cups is walking away from something you once loved and really cared about. And this is telling you to, like I said, don't just walk, run. Get away from whatever it is. On the second row, you've got the Magician, the Five of Pentacles, and the Seven of Pentacles. What that's telling you is that Spirit wants you to manifest your way out of whatever this situation is. You need to grow your own pentacles. Again, going back to the money topic, but you need to figure out, with that Seven of Pentacles being in the end, you need to look at what you've done in the past to figure out what, and really learn your lessons so that you can go forward in the future and make that pinnacle tree or bush or whatever grow more pinnacles. Because there's something you've done in the past that was heartbreaking. Underneath the bottom of the deck, the overall theme is the Three of Swords and the King of Swords. You have run across, it could be an Aquarius involved, but or any air sign, but you have been through heartbreak with this. You've already been through the pains of it, and it's telling you to manifest the Five of Pentacles. Those people are outside the church, right? And then this one, there's a little girl slumped over, or a person slumped over, and the key's right there. You can get yourself out of whatever this is, but you have to take a serious look at your actions from the past and look at yourself to learn those lessons and understand what steps to take differently. You know, insanity, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. This time, you need to expect different results, and if you want different results, you have to do something different than what you have been. And whatever it is, you don't need to just walk away from it. You need to run.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
You never guess what I did this morning.
What you did this morning?
Cups that ass.
You did what?
I ate a cups that ass. It was
I told the angel card to you. It says, listen, quiet the mental chatter, receptivity, and inner voice of guidance.
And see, that's the only thing left is just the mental chatter and the, I'm clearing out the last of it, really.
All right. Alban wants some.
I made the shits.
All right,
Okay, you
Alban.
guys got me out. Oh, my
I
card's out.
appreciate you. All right, guys, I'm going to get off here. Thank you. Appreciate
Take
you
care,
guys.
Cece.
Love you guys.
Have a good one, dude.
Yeah, for sure. You guys too. Bye.
Bye. All right, Alban. Let's see, what do we have for Alban?
Are you new here, Tiffany?
Okay, Alban. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you get the Four of Swords. Rest, healing, pulling back, not saying anything, not, taking care of, it's Alban time. It's Calgon, take me away time. You need to, go do something for you. Go to the gym, go to the spa, do something for you and really rest and relax. I'm using the Light Seers deck, and in this one that shows a girl in a nest, and she's laying there with her heart that's been mended up laying beside her. So it's you're healing, you have been healing, doing your thing. Underneath that's the Hermit. Pretty much the same meaning, going within, checking on yourself. You start out with the Knight of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups, and the Moon. Knight of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Knight of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. There's something coming towards you, but it's coming towards you achingly slow. When it does come towards you, there's going to be a release of what's hidden. With the Moon card there, Pisces energy. This picture is of a girl that is absolutely immersed in water, and the moon is shining down, and it is going to reveal what's been hidden. So you've either got a secret admirer or somebody that's got extreme feelings for you that has not expressed this. On the next row, you've got the Seven of Cups, the Nine of Wands, and the Two of Pentacles. You, when faced with whatever this is, because of your healing and going within, you're going to have to severely look at your options and really keep your boundaries up. People can come in, they can say whatever they want. They can tell you they love you. They can tell you they're going to be there. They can tell you all kinds of things. But you really have to get to know someone to understand what their intentions and what their motives are. So you need to take a serious look at your options, keep your boundaries up, and with the Two of Pentacles there, stay busy, keep a balance of whatever this is and your own life, because as we all know, you need to pour into your own cup. You got to take care of yourself, and so you want to keep whatever this is, you've got to find that balance with it. You don't need to, people can lose themselves into relationships or whatever. And I get the feeling this is about love or emotion somehow, whether platonic or romantic. But you really need to make sure you're minding the all-band fences. And no matter what happens with anybody else, no matter what anybody else does, you need to be good within yourself. For yourself, by yourself, with yourself, and keep your boundaries in place.
Mm-hmm.
And you can, it's okay to, entertain someone else. It's okay to date someone else. It's okay to, do whatever. You just have to keep a balance of that versus taking care of yourself and filling your own cup.
So, Chip, then I pulled the same card for you as I pulled for TC. And I shuffled a long time. Listen, quiet to music chatter, be more receptive, and listen to the voice of guidance.
Okay, Alban, I pulled the Page of Wands, the Ten of Swords reversed, and the Nine of Swords. So right off the bat, we have the Page of Wands here. So what I'm seeing here is that there's some sort of like fiery connection or fiery idea that you have, or you're being communicated by a fire sign. So I'm seeing some fiery communication. You may have an idea being sprouted out here, and it's very quick. This thought is coming to you very quick here with the Page of Wands. So I see that you're inspired here. So moving on to the Swords reversed here, I feel like you're not realizing that there's some things that are coming to an end. You're just not grasping that reality here, and I feel like with that Page of Wands here is that there's like this there's like this fiery message of like things coming to an end, but you're not accepting it. That's what this reverse. I feel like it's a sense of denial. Maybe something related to love here. Denying things that are coming to an end here, and finally moving on. We go on to the Nine of Swords here. So I feel like there is a sense of fear, maybe of that thing coming to an end. So again, that AC message come in here with that page of wands. So something's coming to an end here. You're going through some fear. Facing that fear, feel like you need to face the fears that things are coming to an end, but you need to accept it here. So back of the deck energy here. Ace of Chalices reversed here. You're not really. I feel like it's a falling away of a relationship here, falling away of some feelings, and you're not accepting that with the Ten of Swords reversed here. So that's what I see here, Alban.
So the card I pulled, it says turn the page, move on from the past, step into the unknown, and blessings await. Yeah. So yeah.
Word. All right, Jason. Okay, your overall energy underneath the bottom of the deck is the Queen of Wands and the Knight of Cups. So Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I don't know if you're single or the way this comes out. There was something in your past that involved a 10 of Pentacles, solid, stable, grounded situation with family or maybe within a relationship. I don't know. Whatever it was, had some kind of deception about it, whether on your part or the other person, whatever. And no judgments here. Hey, we've all been in some mess. But the way this is laid out, I don't think it's you. I think there was something around you that was supposed to be solid, stable, forever, grounded, all that neat stuff. And whatever that is has come to an end because of some kind of deception or lie or untruth. But that truth will be revealed. In this Seven of Swords, there's a guy sneaking around and there's a bird squawking, letting everybody know who it is. And he's had the light shone on him by the moon. So there's something coming to light about things. And then you got the Four Swords right after that, which is, go within, take a break, heal, sit out a couple of plays, whatever it was, whether it was a romantic relationship or a work situation. It could have very well been work with the Ten of Pentacles being there. But you need to heal from it, really. With the Four Swords, you need to, again, same thing I told Alban, do something for yourself. Go to the gym, watch a movie, have a nice dinner, take your rest, make sure that you're good with it. And as you do this, you're going to see things from a different perspective. The Hangman, Pisces energy. It's going to give you a new perspective on the situation, and then from there you get the Fool and the Page of Pentacles. So once you get this enlightenment with the Hangman, once you have this epiphany, then you'll be able to take a new leap of faith. This may be what you've already done. This all could be past. I'm not sure, but you take a new leap of faith and make a new offer. There's messages about a new offer, something, again, love, money, whatever this is. There's a new communication about something new in your life And with the overall energy being the Queen of Wands and the Knight of Cups, I get the feeling that somebody knows that you're good. Somebody knows that you're it or whatever, and they're going to be making an offer, whether it's a company or a love partner or somebody in the family trying to make something right. They see you in the Queen of Wands energy. And gender doesn't matter in tarot. You know, Queen of Wands is just somebody that looks good, feels good, smells good, does things with passion, and moves forward, and is very outspoken and about what they're doing. It's somebody that moves forward with what they feel is right. And with that Knight of Cups being, the Knight of Cups is offering, you know, in this one it's a guy holding a bouquet of roses. But again, you know, gender doesn't matter. Somebody is going to be offering you something, and it's going to come in the form of a communication, a small communication about Page of Pentacles. Your situation could involve kids, or somebody just could be younger than you or acting younger than you. But just be mindful of it with the Knight. They're, you know, Knights are all about action, but they're also not the most reliable. You want a queen, king, emperor, empress, especially when it comes to relationships. With work, you could probably deal with a Knight. But whatever the situation is, there is going to be, you're going to have a new perspective about something that happened in the past. And with that, you're going to be moving forward with some kind of communication that's coming to you. And your overall advice is to take a leap of faith with whatever it is, and just make sure you're being mindful of your own self.
Card protection. Shield your energy, call and support and strength. Yeah, I would call you my healing team a lot, Jason. Yeah.
Casey, you're not coming through clearly.
No, for protection. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Just shield your energy, call and support from spirit and strength. So I would be calling in that personal team, Jason.
Okay, Jason, I have the 9 of Pentacles reversed, the 8 of Pentacles reversed, and the 4 of Pentacles reversed here. So, right off the bat here, I feel like there may be you may be lacking energy, maybe lacking time, resources here. I feel like you're having some problems with economics, with the whole, with like, I'm sensing microeconomics, more like in lines with your money. So we have the 9 of Pentacles reversed here. I feel like this is a person that's losing everything, losing their energy, losing their time, losing their resources, and I feel like there's a sense of like you're not satisfied with life here, or there's no comfort in what you have here. I feel like you, in a sense of, you want more. You want more with this. Now, 8 of Pentacles reversed here. You're struggling. You're struggling to work. I feel like you're having problems at work here. Maybe with your job here. I feel like you have an inability to grow your own resources, to grow your own money for you to be satisfied with what you have here. So in accordance of you like wanting more, I feel like you're struggling to make that work. Struggling to bring that out into existence, to grow those flowers, to grow those pentacles here. I feel like it's not really manifesting for you in some way. Now, finally, we have the Four of Pentacles reversed here. I feel like you may be a little too trusting with your resources. Maybe somebody's like I feel like in a sense you're kind of doing a little too much giving than taking and reserving it for yourself here. So you really need to guard your energy. I feel like in this sense here with the Four of Pentacles reverse here. So we have all Pentacles reverse here. It's a lack of time, lack of energy, lack of resources. So in a way, I feel like you need to work a lot. I feel like you need to work a lot more. Actually do a lot of effort. Put a lot of effort into what you want here, so that you can reverse this Nine of Pentacles energy, and you could feel like you could have everything. Right now, I feel like you don't have a lot. So that's what I'm seeing here. Now, back of the deck energy here, I have the Empress. So things will come to you. It's an assurance of you, whether you love yourself. So really be more resourceful. Take time for yourself, and you'll be a lot more satisfied, not so drained. That's what I have for you, Jason.
So Butter wants a reading on her love life, on their love life.
Okay.
Now, what I pulled was take a step, get into action, co-create with spirit. The path will appear. So the impression I'm getting is you need to actually get yourself out there to meet somebody. I feel like you have. So here's an example. How many times do you watch where you're walking rather than holding your head and looking around you at people? Take a look at the people around you, and if you see somebody that's attractive, that you might be interested in, wink at them. Something. You need to take some kind of action. It's like you're holed up at this point in time, and you're not you need to get out there and meet people. You're not doing that at this point. Austin's laying out cards. Jojo will be back in a minute. Does that make sense, though, Butter? I feel like you pretty much isolated yourself. And, hun, you've got to know, in order to find what you're looking for, sometimes you have to allow yourself to be vulnerable. Because if you put up those walls, you're not going to find what you want. You're going to be blocking it, okay?
Yeah. All right. So, Butter, I have the Ace of Chalices reversed, the Six of Swords, and Reverie. So, right off the bat with the Ace of Chalices here, I feel like you're having trouble expressing your emotions here, and maybe having trouble. I feel like you can't express your feelings towards somebody. You're hiding your feelings here, with the Ace of Chalices reverse here. So I feel like there may be some distance between you and somebody here. What I'm seeing with the Ace of Chalices reverse here is that you're distancing yourself from emotions, from having feelings here. with that. So this leads to, so now we get into the Six of Swords. We get into the Six of Swords here. There, you're within your love life here. I feel like you're going through some transitioning. You're at a point of transitioning here with the Six of Swords. And maybe that you're leaving an old lover and bringing in a new one. So I feel like you're going on this journey. You're crossing this bridge, the Six of Swords. So with that, maybe I feel like the bridge and the swords here is kind of the device of what is to come, how you can cross that bridge in your love life. Maybe take some advice for yourself here. And I feel like the message is that you need to not be distant with your emotions, and just allow yourself to be more emotional and to express your emotions here. So now finally we have Reverie here. So I feel like you got like a ideal sense of who you want. And I feel like you're stuck in your head with that. But go with your ideal. And also do not distance yourself from emotions. Do not distance yourself from expressing emotions towards that person that you want, towards that person that you have feelings towards. I feel like you're not really in tune with your emotions here. So now, back of the deck energy here, we have the Six of Wands. This is that journey forward into victory here. It's kind of got that Six of Swords feel with the Rider-Waite deck, but I feel like you're on a path forward here towards love here. You just need to express your emotions. You be in touch with your emotions and really stick to your ideal.
Butter.
That's what I have for you, Butter.
I'm not too far off from Austin there. Underneath the bottom of the deck for your overall energy, I get the Star, and that is backed up by the Three of Swords, the Death, and the Tower. Something hurtful has happened, and you've been healing from that, but you need to continue on healing and go after your wish fulfillment. Now, having said that, this is where it gets good. You might have Cancer in your chart, or somebody else does, because I start out with a Chariot, just like Austin was saying, to travel somewhere. The Chariot card can mean travel to a distance. It can mean victory, or again, it could just be that the card of Cancer. But you go from the Chariot to the Seven of Cups. Again, checking out all of your options and really looking over what it is that you want. You only want one cup. You don't want what's in all 7 cups. There's different things in the cups, and you only want one. You don't want all 7. From there, you have to have strength. And the reason that I feel that you have to have strength is because you're going to have a couple of options come in. There's a King of Cups, a Knight of Cups, and it could be that you might have a Leo coming towards you as well. The King of Cups is Scorpio, and the Knight of Cups is Cancer again. But it could be any of the water signs. King of Cups is usually any of the water signs too. It's generally seen as Scorpio. But you end up with the Ten of Pentacles clarified by the Ace of Wands, go ahead and start stretching now. Pick out your favorite lube. Make sure that your sex swing is bolted into a properly, you know, a load-bearing stud, because there's good things coming for you, boo-boo. I don't know what is happening, but whatever it is, they're coming in with emotion, but it's going to end up being the end-all, be-all, extremely passionate. I mean, with the Ace of Wands there, Ace of Wands, 10 of Pentacles. Yeah, somebody going to get their bell rung, or the giblets jingled. Something is happening. And it appears that you're going to have multiple offers for this. So you really need to heal and go within yourself and know exactly what it is you want. With that 7 of Cups, you really need to examine, you know, you say you want a long-term relationship, but just make sure that you're really vetting that, and make sure that you're vetting other options within yourself to know what you truly want out of life for your own happiness. Because again, you only want one cup. That is going to take strength to do, especially if you've got multiple people showing you attention or coming at you, you know, with offers. And apparently from this, it looks like you are going to have multiple offers. But as long as you're taking care of butter, then, you know, whatever shows up will be crab legs.
So whatever butter feels about butter, well, it's somebody that'll feel like that about you. Make sure you find that internal love first, so you draw somebody that is has a healthy love for themselves also. Okay, because you want to bring in your divine counterpart. Okay, you don't want, there's no such thing as a better half, the other half. You want your divine counterpart.
Right, and you can't put your happiness on somebody else. You can have a long-lasting, loving, caring relationship, but you still have to love yourself first. And as long as you're doing that, and you know your light side, you know your shadow side, if you know yourself backwards and forwards and really take care of yourself, whoever comes in will reciprocate that.
Yep.
And apparently you're going to do it. I mean, 10 of Pentacles, Ace of Wands. Yeah, that's going from safe sex to safe words to safety equipment. Your sex life is going to involve a 2-cycle engine and helmets.
Oh,
Needed.
It's hard to say when you would meet this person. The big thing is you need to concentrate on yourself and concentrate on your healing. And as long as you're doing things that make you happy, that gives the, you know, going out, say you, you know, go to a different shop, go, you know, go somewhere out of the norm, do something, do the things that make you happy. And as you do the things that make you happy, the universe will bring you someone that has the same interest, has the same, you know, blah, 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 whatever, insert, you know, blank here. But it begins with you taking care of yourself. The better you are to you, then the quicker and the faster those amazing options come in. But whatever it is that's coming in for you, again, 10 of Pentacles, you know, that's long term. That's forever. That's everything. With the Ace of Wands, King of Cups, Knight of Cups, so you've got emotion and a good bit of wandiness there.
So I feel like you might be somebody with 8 weeks. Okay, but I'm going to give you some. Who are you? Who are you? Write down. What are your hopes? What are your fears? What are your dreams? What makes you happy? What makes you unhappy? This is part of guys for knowing you. Okay, focus outside of yourself. Sometimes, you know, and I want you to focus this on you. You know, because a lot of people say, "Well, I like that I have the ability to help other people." So I want to know what is your own self-talk? Who are you? What do you tell? What do you? This is an exercise for you. The more you know about yourself, the more comfortable you are with yourself, and you will draw in somebody else. It will be a healthy relationship also.
I.
Yeah. So
Oh,
25 figured about 8 months. Yeah.
Who's next?
I'm
Party
I'm
people.
I'm curious to see what you have for me, Mojo.
Okay. What do we have for Austin? Austin. Now, is this just general or love, or does it matter?
General.
Okay. Wow. Well, your overall energy starts out with the Tower card and the Nine of Pentacles. This could have been something from your past, or it could be something come up. It could just be a Scorpio. You're single, ready to mingle with the Nine of Pentacles there. You're looking good, feeling good, smelling good, playing guitar, got weird hats with, rabbit ears in them. You're doing your thing, but there has been some kind of emotional upheaval either in the past or something coming up. But you move on from that. You get your top row is the Sun, the Empress, and the Hermit, all major arcana. And with the major arcana in the overall energy, yeah, you got something pretty major coming your way that's going to make you very, very happy. With the Empress there, you need to make sure, well, you need to wrap it before you tap it, so to speak. And unless you want kids this young. But you need to be in that Empress energy. You need to make sure, again, just like I tell everybody else, you need to make sure you're taking care of yourself. And you need to be receptive to whatever this is. In order to do that, you need to finish up your Hermit's journey, Virgo energy. And when you, as you're going within, as you're doing your own self-search, then you've got the King of Cups and the Knight of Wands, along with the Three of Pentacles showing up. So you too might have multiple options showing up, young man. You and your damn hat. But there's I get the feeling that there may very well be multiple options coming towards you. It could be that an Empress is coming towards you, or you need to be in that mode and be receptive to whatever it is. That's what it tells me. To find your happiness, you need to be open, receptive, and you need to have gone through, finish up whatever your Hermit's journey is and get that done with and get back out into society, get, be out there living your life, doing your thing instead of hiding away. And when you do that, you're going to find King of Cups, King of Wands, and people that you will collaborate with. Whatever this is, it's big though, because I mean, you got out of 8 cards, 4 of them are major arcana. So there's something big coming to you that I don't think it's a bad tower at all. You know, towers can be good or bad. Winning the lottery would be a tower. So whatever it is, it's good, because backing up, with the tower and the Nine of Pentacles, which is the pre-Empress, you're single, and then something's going to change that, and then you're just going to be all elated. But as the Empress energy, you need to make sure that you're taking care of yourself. Make sure that you're not losing yourself in whatever it is, because apparently you do have multiple options coming for you as well.
Oh,
people
boy.
that want to collaborate with you.
And start crossing. There's an Aquarius Scorpio in your energy still, but you miss it.
Yeah, you got, with the King of Cups, you've got Scorpio. I mean, you got Scorpio. King of Cups is Scorpio. The Tower is Scorpio. Empress is Taurus and Libra. The Sun is Leo. King of Wands is Leo. And then the Hermit is Virgo. So You could have a Leo, a Virgo, or a Scorpio. Somebody's wanting to collaborate with you. Somebody wants to pull the rabbit ears out of your hat, young man.
And Jack said, "Wow, I'm too sexy for my hat." So what I pulled was Wild Child. Okay, how long's it been since you went out and did something fun, Austin?
I'm sorry, what was that?
How long has it been since you went out and did something fun? And just bust loose?
I would say since June.
Okay, so it says
Let's see.
embrace playfulness and innocence. Time for inner child healing. So it's time for you to go out and have some fun too. Yeah. I feel like
Yeah. I feel like it might be like related to my friends up in South Carolina.
Friend, quote unquote. Okay, whatever.
So what is the unit you have to tell me?
Okay, let's see. What do we have for Miss Casey? What do we have for Casey? All right. Miss Casey, Miss Casey, Miss Casey.
So okay. So the first thing, Susie, you want to admit that you have the ability to have addictive behavior. Okay, we all have that ability, but it's just not every choice. Okay, maybe a little harder for some than others, but take some time to talk to it and see what it's trying to teach you. See what it's trying to. There's a lesson. And replace it with a positive behavior. Yep. Yep. Exactly. And I encourage you to get into your artwork too. That can help distract too.
Yes, artwork is a great way to do things.
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Casey, you are, well, you're uber defensive. Probably a little pissed off because somebody's being nice and slow. You have, and I shuffled the living bejesus out of these cards, but no, it comes out again. The Tower card. So your overall energy is the Tower, the Nine of Wands, and the Knight of Pentacles. Somebody is being stupid slow. And because of this, you have got your guard up. You are about fed up. You are sick of their ish. On the top of the deck, you've got the Devil, card of Capricorn, Seven of Pentacles, and the Two of Cups. So, the devil always speaks to the shadow side, addictions, things like that. It can also just be a Capricorn. But the devil is also very, very tempting. The devil was an angel that was extremely beautiful. And with that Seven of Pentacles there, this is you looking at how you're doing things differently and somebody else looking at how they're doing things differently to obtain this Two of Cups soulmate, soul bond relationship. There's only two cards in the deck that describe soulmate or twin flame, whatever you believe or subscribe to, in my opinion, and it's the Two of Cups and the Lover's card, and you got that out. So there's thinking about this, whether on your part or theirs, but somebody is looking at what they can do differently in the situation because they really want that Two of Cups actual soulmate, forever relationship. Then you go to the Four of Pentacles. Somebody's holding back The Wheel of Fortune, it's a matter of divine timing. And for now, 9 of Pentacles. Single, singling, mingling, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, getting your hair did, getting your nails did. Make sure you've got a proper hold of your moisturizing routine, all the neat things, and really taking care of yourself. But you're getting irritated with whatever this is. You're ready to strangle somebody.
Well, it's. I think there's maybe two different things in there. Okay, so I ended up in the ER on Monday because my doctor told me, well, if you're tapping out, then you need to go into the ER. Went into the ER, he wouldn't listen to anything I had to say. He was pissed off because they were busy. He pissed me off. He did everything, and he couldn't find anything wrong, but he didn't wait for the results. Okay, I had a kidney infection. He said I had a kidney infection, no diagnosis, anything. My doctor was annoyed over that. But I have been pissed off the last week and a half at doctors. And how does that manifest? As the kidney and bladder infection.
Right. Well, you're looking for happiness. I mean, 2 of Cups is happiness. And so you're looking at how to do things different, and you're looking at the devil. You're irritated with somebody because, I mean, Tower, 9 of Wands, you're fed up with something. And with the Knight of Pentacles, there's somebody, whatever this is, it's being uber slow. But you're holding back, waiting for the Wheel of Fortune to spin it in your favor, and you with the 9 of Pentacles there, you're just trying to take care of yourself.
I'm pushing back trying to stop this. I'm slow. And I said, you guys aren't finding anything. It's got to be medication. I want to
Hang on, let me see what the Tower is. The Hanged Man, the Magician, and the 8 of Pentacles. So, yeah, seeing things from a different perspective, manifesting something new, and working on it. So, yeah, I know you're trying to be patient.
Oh, I've been patient for 18 months. So I'm not.
Yeah. But I know since earlier this evening you've been doing your finger exercises, and you're about ready to put that into use.
Yeah.
All right, Casey. I got the Page of Wands, the Knight of Chalices, the Knight of Chalices reversed, and the 4 of Swords. So I feel like with the Page of Wands here, you have some like fiery, some like somebody's got like a burning message to say, but that Knight of Chalices reverse here, they're slow. Extremely slow at giving the message. Like extremely slow. I feel like somebody it's maybe somebody coming back to you.
The Capricorn, the snake, whatever.
Yeah.
And see, and mine, you had the devil you were getting irritated and all. Yeah.
Well, it irritates me because I feel him pushing on the door, trying to come through to spy on me on the astral plane, and it's just like, oh hell no! If you ain't gonna make the effort in the physical, you're gonna work on the theory,
And so this Knight of Chalices reverse here leads to this 4 of Swords. I feel like you're waiting for this message to come in, but it's coming very slow here. Like you're anticipating it, like you have the sword down there. I feel like you have a message for this person too, but it's like this waiting period, waiting for this message to come, and I feel like you're in this restful state with that. So somebody has a message that they really want to get out there, taking too slow to get it through, and you're just waiting for it.
And Capricorn
Um,
very slow.
yeah, and so back of the deck energy here, we have the High Priestess reversed. So I feel like you're kind of. I feel like this kind of energy is like making your intuition a little wonky. Like you're kind of like, when is this gonna come in? When is this gonna come in? And I feel like it's hard for you to trust that process. So I feel like somebody's coming back for you. You're just waiting and waiting and waiting, but they're taking way too damn slow. And I feel like you need to get in touch with your intuition to see what's going on.
Yeah. All I've been focused on is the stuff that I thought was like all the breakdowns involved with a couple of doctors, and waiting for response. You see? We'll see. This guy's been gone for 6 years now. If he comes back, I'll be in shock.
You ready to shoot somebody in the face with a bazooka?
Like Jackson throat, punching single muscle.
I got a list set up here. Suze, Star, Patty, and Jack. So, here, I'll take that.
Star still here? Star. Yes. Susie, Star, Patty.
Okay, Suze. Let's see. Susie. Let's see. What have we got? What do we have? Oh.
So when I got permission, you have a role to play. You need to take the time to listen, trust, and take action, okay? Be the change. So, again, take the time to talk to those addictions, those behaviors, and see what they're trying to teach you, hon. That's tapping into your shadow self. It's happening for a reason. So, Nessa is actually ASO.
Okay, Suze. You have either got to do some connecting with the divine or inner work, or you have already been doing it. Your overall energy is the High Priestess and the Hermit. Virgo energy, Pisces, but I see the High Priestess as all water signs: Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. But your overall message is you got to do the work on yourself. You got to connect. You can meditate, you can ground, do whatever, but really go within and do that work for yourself, whether it's shadow work or grounding or meditation, whatever it is. You need to, are you praying? Whatever it is, you need to do more of it. On the top, you've got the Three of Cups, Temperance, and the Eight of Pentacles. Three of Cups could be a reconciliation of some kind. If that's the case, it will be, whether it's going out and celebrating or a reconciliation of some kind. You need to understand that things happen in divine timing. That Temperance card requires patience. Patience is something that I myself, a Gemini, hate. I loathe it. I cannot stand having to have patience. Temperance card, it'll be the first recipient of my middle finger exercises. The Eight of Pentacles, you're just going to have to trust the process. You're going to have to work on it. The Knight of Wands, going from there, you get the Knight of Wands, the Eight of Swords, and the Six of Swords. So this is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Somebody either has or will made some erratic moves that aren't really the best. Probably, the Knight of Wands is kind of the player card. Now, it doesn't always have to be bad. It just means that the Knight of Wands, they move forward with passion, but they don't always make the best decisions about things. And then you've got the Eight of Swords behind that. So whatever this is, I get the feeling that you either have been or are going to be in your head about whatever this is. So just, take things cautiously. And right behind that, you've got the Six of Swords. So you're going to want to move whatever this is onto calmer waters. To do that, for your reconciliation or for your new adventure, out partying with friends, whatever this is, this whole message is about you trusting the process and really connecting with your higher self or source or the universe, divine, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Krishna, whatever you want to call it. You have to trust that process. And you can, like I said, you can meditate, exercise, really ground yourself, walk outside on the bare ground with, bare feet. But it's going to require patience on your part. Something, and that, patience might mean wait 3 days. It could be anything, but there's some kind of collaboration coming to you. It's just taking divine timing, whether it's in work, whether it's love, whatever. But whatever it is, there's some kind of passionate move with the Knight of Wands there. And that passionate move is going to have you in your head. And you don't need to do that. You just need to search your feelings about things and go with what makes you happy, and that will take things into calmer waters. So it could be about work as well, especially with the Eight of Pentacles there.
Wow, I say if you're going to be in your head where you love yourself so much while you're being patient. Because sometimes we're so in our head that we get distracted from ourselves. And it's just an opportunity to return to yourself.
Right.
And
Anything that you're in your
love
head.
yourself. Be patient with yourself. Forgive yourself. Love yourself. Be patient with yourself. And let things flow. Like, let it come in.
What-
But everything has to return to yourself for you to be powerful.
Anything that you can be in your head about is it's either something that happened in the past or something that you're looking forward to in the future. In either case, you have to live in the present. The past is already done with and over with. You can learn from that, but you learn from it today. The future is not here yet, nor is it guaranteed. You can plan for it, but you plan for it today. And so if you find yourself in your head about things, whether you're looking towards the future or thinking back on the past and regret or whatever, I use the rubber band method, where I keep a rubber band on my wrist and I'll snap that thing and it brings me right back to right now at this moment. And that's where you have to love yourself, care for yourself, process your emotions. If there's stuff that you haven't processed, go outside, punch something, have a good cry, set something on fire. Take a baseball bat to something.
Or take it. Go buy a dozen of roses, let them bloom on your table, and literally go take a bath with the petals and sit there with yourself and love yourself while you wait for things to unfold. Like, acknowledge yourself and love yourself. It has nothing to do with the past. It has nothing to do with the future. It has everything to do with you in the moment and loving yourself.
Yeah. I mean, you're like I said, this whole spread to me screams trust the process and know yourself.
Yeah. Okay. So, Jack.
I say love yourself. Love yourself while you're being patient. Love yourself while you're being patient because it's the hardest thing to do. But everything is about you. Like everything is about you. Like you have to show yourself mercy and love, patience, forgiveness, all of that.
So, exactly. Move on to Jack. Jack, I told, use your discernment. See the truth, be guided, and trust your inner wisdom. And you are world bridgers. You are mental bridge. Death and rebirth. I feel like it's. Does it seem like it's intensifying a little bit? That you're opening up more? You can let go of some of that anger and let the information come through. Still me, so you you know, go in and write a list of who am I? What are my hopes, my fears, my dreams, my self-talk? You know, what do you tell yourself? What do you want? Sit down and know who you are. Nothing outside of you. Who are you? What do you think, say, do to yourself? Hopes, dreams, fears.
I love that. I love that you're saying that, Mom, because literally you have to define you after everything you've been through and after everything. Like you have to know you and you have to learn to love you. You have to return to yourself. You know what? When you return to yourself, you literally know what you like and what you don't like, what you want to experience and what you want to experience again. Let's say you didn't learn the lesson and you had to go through it again. But you have to get to know yourself in these moments to dictate your next steps and define truly who you are. It takes a lot to sit there and define yourself.
Well,
It takes so much.
but you know, if you know who you are, also, people can't push your buttons. You know, they can't knock you off balance. You know.
Oh, you're the master of that. I promise. I see you in my life with our family. Like you're a master and you know yourself. And even though your heart is broken a lot of the time, you never ever like give in to anything that is not you. So it's a practice, but you literally have to sit down and make an effort to define yourself. Your likes, your loves, you're not tolerant, like, oh, I ain't doing that shit again. Like there's so many things to define yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
keep doing your finger exercises.
Yeah, JoJo and his finger exercises. Yeah.
Okay, what finger? What does that mean? Like you're gonna point yourself in the mirror like, don't do that again, bitch.
No. It's just lifting weights with your middle finger. It'll be all right.
Oh, the middle finger.
What
That's
do we-
fun.
It is. So who we on to next? I got
Well,
so we did Sue
Star-
Star.
hold. Jack just stepped away.
So
Patty? Oh, Patty, yeah. Patty.
Patty.
Okay, Star's back. Star's back.
Patty. Miss Patty. What do we have on Miss Patty?
Invite you with guitar lessons. Okay, Patty and then Star.
All right. Okay. Miss Petty, you got for the overall energy, you got the Page of Wands and the King of Pentacles. There's something new, some new messages or some new endeavor some new business venture. Something, maybe you get a raise or something, or a promotion. Whatever it is, it's really good. Your overall energy is just that. Page of Wands, messages about something good, something happy, and then the King of Pentacles. You're going to be getting a little bit more money. On the top row, you've got the 10 of Pentacles, the 4 of Cups, and Temperance. So whatever this is, apparently you've been waiting on it for a while, or there's been some kind of conditions around it, maybe. And whether you know about this or not, there's something about it that's taken its sweet ass time, and annoyingly so. So there is divine timing involved. But 10 of Pentacles, I mean, yeah. And then it's something that you're really going to love, because you got the Ace of Wands, 7 of Wands, and the Queen of Wands. Ace of Wands, you're going to be really, really passionate about whatever this is. You're going to like it. And I mean, 10 of Pentacles, who wouldn't like that? I get the feeling this is more about money than anything else. With the 7 of Wands there, and this 7 of Wands is usually about conflict, or, defending oneself, whatever. But in this case, in the Light Seers, it's a woman meditating within her bubble, and she's got her center light there. So it's just about taking care of yourself, doing what's good for you. Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Can continue being you, continue doing your thing, loving your life, doing what you want to do your way, with passion, with gusto, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, strutting good, wearing that little black dress out, girl. And whatever this is, whatever this 10 of Pentacles raise King of Pentacles thing is, it's taking time, but it is coming. It's on the way.
Is it? Because there's a portal opening up. There's an understanding coming in. It's a breakthrough. It's a new beginning. It's connection with the divine. So there's I feel like there's a couple openings coming up for you.
All right.
Star.
Oh shit.
Star. You bought 3 pairs of jeans tonight, girl.
I don't know what card describes a tub thief, but hey, we'll see if it comes out. And yes, it's my tub. The tub does not have feelings all on its own. It doesn't get water all on its own. I have to turn the knob. My tub. So let's see what we get for Star. What do we have for Star?
I got the mission. You have a role to play. Listen, trust, act, and be the change. And this one's a galaxy. It's not a star. Yeah. How's your dad doing?
Okay. Who's that about? Okay. Star. Justice. Carta Libra. You
That's
get,
the 7 of Swords and Queen of Cups with Star card equals tub thief.
that's not bad, Jack. I'm already gonna write that down and remember that. Put that in my notes. So we start off with Justice and the Ten of Swords. That's probably because you ain't getting my damn tub. No, Justice and the Ten of Swords is something that was really, really hurtful, heartbreaking, and you're going to be getting justice for it. The Ten of Swords, good thing about the Ten of Swords is that there's 10. It's done. It's over. The last sword has been unsheathed and used. So that's your overall energy. You will be getting justice. You start off on the top with the Chariot, 5 of Pentacles, and the Death and Rebirth card.
Oh.
Chariot, card of Cancer, victory, moving forward. You could be traveling or something. Could be somebody, it could just be a Cancer. It's 5 of Pentacles, feeling left out in the cold, but you don't have to feel left out in the cold. Not in this one. You have access to the key. You can get up and go do it yourself, and you don't have to feel that way. Death and Rebirth, obviously there's something has come to an end and it's changing. I clarified the Death card and got the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Wands. Giggity. I don't know what the rebirth is, but there's or it could be that there's a death to the situation that was a brand new beginning and brand new passion, but if that's the case, it's over. Or it could be that the rebirth involves a brand new passion and a brand new cup and a brand new wand. Congratulations. Let's hope it's got, length and girth. Then you go from there to the bottom of
that's funny.
The bottom of the row is 2 of Swords, High Priestess, and Page of Cups. 2 of Swords. This is somebody making a decision and using their intuition to do so. 2 of Swords. In the regular Wide Awake, you see the girl with the blindfold on, and then in the Light Seers, she's got blindfold on, and there's 2 birds. There's messages. You're getting messages from all kinds of directions, either from your higher self or from people. And you don't need to worry about that. You need to use your intuition. This is my Luke Skywalker card, where Luke Skywalker puts on the helmet and he's got the blinder on, and he's having to use his intuition to wave the lightsaber around and fight the little floaty ball thing when he's training to become a Jedi. It's using your intuition and figuring out what to do. With a High Priestess, again, connecting with your higher self and keeping your mouth shut. I know this one's going to be hard, Star. I know it's going to be a challenge, but you can do it. But it's using, connecting with your higher self, connecting with Source, and just kind of remaining and sitting still. Next after that, you get the Page of Cups. Page of Cups is some kind of emotional message or some kind of apology. And on this particular Page of Cups, there's a little pig with wings. So there's something about when pigs fly. Because it's an altered reality. And you need to see the truth about it. So you really need to use your intuition. But overall, if this does involve a new beginning, a new passionate beginning, a new emotional beginning, a new offer in love, blah, 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 whatever it is, you are getting justice in the situation.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Well, the eclipse that's coming up on the 14th is in Libra. So I'm sure the balance card is coming out. What is it called? The Scales of Justice.
Yeah,
Or the Justice card. I'm sure that's going to be coming out because this is literally the energy that is at play right now for the eclipse that's coming up next week.
Yeah. Yep. We were talking about that earlier. Yeah.
Ooh, the Scales of Justice. Let it weigh out for everybody.
You have a crystal that it has a pig with wings in it. Yeah. Okay, I pulled 2 cards for Jack already. Jack's neck.
All right. Jack. What we got from a wolf?
I'm so excited to hear Jack's energy.
So some of you that weren't here earlier, okay, we were talking about, I talked about a Mobius strip last week, the figure 8, the infinity symbol. That can also be a Mobius strip, which keeps you locked in a karmic cycle or a lesson. So Tiffany and I were talking, and what she did is she had the pictures and she put the Mobius strip around it and the situation, and then she went in and erased the Mobius strip, and she says it changes the energy. So if anybody wants to try that.
That's a good one. That's the Xfinity, not Xfinity, infinity symbol.
Yeah, but it could represent the Mobius strip also, which is, like I said, a loop. Either stuck in a lesson or from itself.
Yeah, it's also called the lemniscate.
Ouch.
Okay, Jack. Your overall energy is the King of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles, along with the Judgment card. It can be about a reconciliation, but I'm not really seeing that. I think it's more that you're only speaking the truth, only saying the truth. You've got a sharp mind. You've got your intellect. You know how to communicate. You know how to use your words. And with the Queen of Pentacles there, you're just making smart decisions about your life, love life, financial life. You're doing your thing, and you're kind of calling judgment on something. I'm not really sure what the judgment is in this. Hang on just a second. I'll get another one for it. On the top, you've got Knight of Swords, the Star, and the Four of Wands. This is telling you to take action on your healing and your wish fulfillment and your stability. There's something that you need to do. There's something that you need to take action on. I don't know exactly what that is. I don't know if this is... I don't think it's love. This has more something to do with your home, your stability, your finances. I'm not really sure, but there's something that you need to take action on, and it's something that's a wish fulfillment. This is something that you've thought about, and whatever it is going to bring you stability, and it's going to bring you a good bit of joy. This is the Four of Wands and the Light Seers, which is two people dancing. One of them's got their tambourine. They're at Burning Man. They've already had 3 hits of a blue acid, and have just smoked another doob. And it's day 4. And then from there you go to the Three of Wands, 6 of Pentacles, and the 5 of Wands. 3 of Wands is about waiting on your ships to come in. This is something that you've worked for. This is something, you're at the 3 of Wands now. The next stage is 4 of Wands, this stability. So right now you're just kind of biding your time, waiting, but there's something that you need to take action on, because the 3 of Wands fell right under the Knight of Swords. So there's something that you need to do to take action on some kind of stability. After the 3 of Wands, you get the 6 of Pentacles. Whatever this is, it's going to increase your money. It is going to increase the reciprocity in your life. What you put out there into the world is going to be reciprocated to you. And with the 5 of Wands there, in this 5 of Wands, it's not so much about strife or fighting or arguing or anything like that. It shows 5 people precariously balancing on sticks. It's like there's a collaboration of them. It can also be a card of practice, like if you're studying something or practicing something, whatever, but they're reaching for a star or the sun or a shooting star or whatever. So you have to take action on something, and it has something to do with your stability or your money or your home. There's something that you need to do, and when you do this, it's going to be very healing for you, but at the same time, it's going to lead to your wish fulfillment, your stability, your either money or something about your home. I'm not sure. You're waiting on your ships to come in. You will get the increase. You will get what you need, and you just need to practice or take action or do. There's something that you need to do that you haven't done yet.
Maybe get out of your own way.
Yeah, with the overall energy is, again, the King of Swords, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Judgment card. So it's something that you've been thinking about. It's something that it's been weighing on you. Or not really weighing on you, but it's an idea that you've toyed with, or something that you've been thinking about, and you need to take action towards it. You need to quit judging the situation and, wiffle waffling on it. Get to it, Jack. Come on. Light a fire under that ass. Go do it.
What's your self-talk, Jack?
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Justine's next.
All right.
And then Lessa. Lessa, you still here?
Justine. Hang on just a second.
Creativity. Express yourself. Create. Anchor inspiration from spirit. Maybe you and Des need to have a painting night.
You said what? Me and Des need what?
Have a painting night.
That's next week for my daughter-in-law's birthday.
You do it at your house?
Of course not. They have their own house now.
Oh, okay. Am I invited?
If you're feeling better, nobody's gonna say no to Grandma. Is Austin even on today?
Well, he said he'd be right back, so
Oh,
something probably came up. It was with his parents.
All right, I'm back. I had to eat.
yay! You're back. Do my cards. I'm so excited.
All right.
Okay. Justine, you start off with the overall energy of the Star card, the Hierophant, and the Five of Cups. There's something that you haven't been happy about or remorseful over, something that you still have feelings about. It's still lingering on you. The Star card, you need to continue doing your healing, and with the Hierophant there, this is about your own personal dogma, your own personal constitution. It can be a card of different structures or formats or whatever, but this is about you. For your healing, you need to define what it is that you believe for yourself. In this particular Hierophant card, we see this little dude, and he's happy and apparently high as hell. He also has been to Burning Man, and he is happy as all get out. The reason he's happy is because there's a flight of steps behind him going up to the star. His happiness. He knows exactly how to get there. He knows exactly what he wants to do, and he's ecstatic about the fact that he knows exactly what he wants to do. So your overall energy is about forming your own inner constitution, if you will, and sticking to it, really seriously sticking to it. That is what's going to be healing for you. That is what's going to lead you to your wish fulfillment. So on the top of the top row, you've got the Five of Swords, the Queen of Cups, and the Page of Swords. Get out of your head. Stop worrying about rumors. Stop worrying about what other people think. Queen of Cups. Love yourself. Take care of yourself. Again, with that Hierophant there, stick to your own. Stay in your lane. And make sure you're doing Justine things for Justine. Don't worry about what anybody else says. And put effort into it. With the Page of Swords, you need to research this. Look it up online. Go to the library. Do whatever it is, do whatever the legwork is or the work is. Find out the information that you need to find out about whatever it is that you need to do. The bottom three, this is where it gets good for you. You got the Lover's card, Gemini energy. You also used to be called the Choice. But again, this is one of my soulmate, twin flame, union, blah, blah, blah cards.
You and Dad.
Yeah, there's something, you know, that's just absolutely wonderful and glorious, and you could be making a choice about something. But the next card is the Sun. Well, I'll just give you the bottom row. The Lovers, the Sun, Two of Cups. So you've got both of the cards that signify a soulmate union or a twin flame, or, you know, twin flame union. If you subscribe to that or believe in that, this would be the moment when that actually comes into union or comes together, and you're just happy as pigs in shit. You're just overjoyed.
Well, it
But
could be a close personal relationship too. That's why.
But it's Lovers, Two of Cups, the Sun. All of this is coming. The good is on its way. But you have to determine your own rules, your own dogma, your own constitution, and you have to stick to it. There's something that you've been doing where you understand what it is, but you haven't been staying the course or staying in your lane. You kind of been getting distracted or being pulled apart. And because of the Five of Swords there, the Five of Swords is, it's a card of strife. It's after the battle, whatever. But it's got a bunch. This one has birds on there, and birds always mean messages to me. And in this one, there's a bird talking into a guy's ear, and he's scratching his head. He's got a headache, and so there's something about rumors or chitter chatter or talk or.
You know what? I just want to tell you something. I'm so obsessed with birds. Like, they're so important in my life. Like, I always have this like divine, lovely experience watching birds.
Well, this one's a raven, and whatever that raven is telling you is not making you happy.
Her son is
you've got
a raven, yeah.
You've got something where there's other people. There's somebody else involved that's connected with you on a higher level. In this Five of Swords, there's a little person in the background trying to wave and get your attention, but you're not paying any attention to it because you're listening to other people. You're listening to rumors or scuttlebutt, or you're listening to gossip or something like that. And
by mother and son's health.
That's facts. Because this week, literally, like, my mom was sick and my son is suffering. So, but in regards to that, like, I also had the past come up and like kind of hit me hard. So I had a really rough week with that, for sure.
Well, the Queen of Cups, it goes from that to the Queen of Cups and the Page of Swords. Queen of Cups.
Yeah, because I've been emotional as shit, and I'm ready to cut everybody to pieces.
Well, good luck with that. I'm going to refer you to the finger exercise program. Your mom will show it to you. But you know, you need to get control. The Queen of Cups is somebody that's in control of their emotions. They love, they care, they're nurturing. That's the mother. I mean, that's the, you know, that's the best as far as a romantic relationship. That's the best kind of love you can get. That, and you know, the Queen and the King of Cups. But at the same time, this Queen of Cups is meditating, and she's going within, and she's just sort of letting the fountain of emotion flow around her. And so you cannot give in to whatever rumors or scuttlebutt or whatever the talk is, whatever the problem is. You don't need to give in to that. You need to be responsible for your own happiness and your own emotions, and you need to do the research with the Page of Swords there. They're telling you, you need to, there's something you got to buckle down on, and you've got to be the Hierophant about it. You've got to be strict about it with yourself and strict on yourself. And when you do that, it leads you to wish fulfillment, to the Lovers, the Sun, Two of Cups, all the good, all the ooey, juicy goodness. You know, that is happy soulmate, joy, love, care, everything. But you've got to stick to your own belief system, your own rules, and you need to quit worrying about what everybody else says. And if you got homework, do it.
And you react to other people's goods.
Yeah, the Queen of Cups does not react. The Queen of Cups doesn't get triggered. The Queen of Cups doesn't get upset. It just deals with whatever it is. It's somebody that's emotionally mature and emotionally independent of everybody else's crap. Independent of anybody's opinions of you, good or bad. I mean, it doesn't matter. If somebody thinks you're great, wonderful. That's what they think. If somebody thinks you suck, wonderful. That's what they think. It does not matter. You have to, you're the only one that's got to live with you, and you have to stick to that. And there's something about it that you have to research or study or do. So,
Oh boy.
yeah, that means get up off your lazy ass and do whatever it is.
Wasn't that on his mojo?
Did you say get up off my lazy ass? That's hilarious.
Well, but so whatever this is, it's telling you that you need to do that research. I'm not saying you're lazy, but you need to.
Mojo! Mojo!
Crackling.
Yeah.
You're so down with static again.
Am I? What knows? Hang on.
Well, Star, when is under stress?
Is that how?
No, it's still bad.
It's not any better.
I'll jump out real quick and I'll back in. I'll be right back.
This is my oldest daughter.
All right.
Oh, come on, Austin. Give it to me. Give it to me straight.
Okay, you have Reverie, Ten of Wands, and the Knight of Pentacles. Star-crossed. For God's sake. All right. So I feel like with Reverie, you've been stuck in your head, been stuck in like this this fantasy loop going on for some time. And I feel like you're in your ideal world with Reverie. So I do see that here may be some fantasizing going on. I feel like you're in your own little peaceful world here, and this leads to the Ten of Wands here. So when you're in this world, along with that, you're carrying along burdens. And so I do see that you are going through some burdensome times right now. That may be why you're stuck in your head with reverie, feeling like you want peace, feeling like you want to live in your own ideal world, ideal ways, because you do see in this world here, it's very peaceful, it's very calm, but you're in this energy of having burdens. And so I do see that I do see that you are going through some burdensome times with the Ten of Wands, and you're carrying along those burdens. So now, future, I do see the Nine of Pentacles here. I do see that you're going to have some. I do see that you're going to be satisfied with what you have. I feel like you're going to have a lot of. You're going to have a lot of time, resources, money, energy coming in towards you here. So I do see that you're gonna be a lot more satisfied in the future, but you have to work with like getting rid of those burdens here, and maybe get out of your head a little bit here. But I do see that you want to be in a more peaceful state with the reverie. So now back to the deck energy here. We have the Two of Chalices reversed. So I feel like your heart is not into something at this moment. So I do see that it may be that you're disconnecting with you may be disconnected with somebody, disconnected with your decisions here. So like Jojo said, you have some decisions to coming up, choices. I feel like maybe you're making a choice that's not aligned with you. So that's what I have for you, Justine.
Okay. Okay, I want to tell you something that's so important to me. I never want to be a bag lady. Okay? I never want to be the bag lady. I never want to hold a whole bag over my shoulder and carry that for my life. Like, I don't want to be that. So, all the things that are coming up right now because of this eclipse, I feel like it all has to do with the past. And I'm okay with the past. I make peace with the past. But why is it coming back so strong and powerful right now? It doesn't make sense to me, and I don't want to carry it. And I'm making a choice. Like, I don't want that. Like, I know myself. I've already been working on defining myself. That I don't want to even look. How am I going to create a new, better life if I keep returning back to past situations? Like, I'm not going to do that. Like, that just doesn't even honor or serve me. Like,
You
it's so crazy.
you still have some cords that you won't let me help you clear.
Wow, Miss Casey, please tell me, like, how do you clear that? Because I'm sure everybody has cords on this call and they want to clear. So I'm your daughter, and you can just like guide me and tell me how to clear these attachments. Because
Yeah,
as
see,
far as I'm concerned, like, I thought I did. Unfortunately, it must I must have buried it and it's coming up again to where I have to like accept it, love it, and release it. But if there's cords attached, like cut that shit out already.
yeah, well, we'll work on it. We'll work on it. As long as you're open and receptive, because you usually tell me, I don't believe in that.
I love you. I love you.
Okay, so Lessa, you still here, hon? Alexa, Aisel.
This might answer your question. Basil, also called great basil, is a culinary herb with a tender plant and is used in cuisines worldwide. In Western cuisine, the generic term basil refers to the variety also known as sweet basil or Genovese basil. Basil is native to tropical regions from Central Africa
Funny.
to Southeast Asia.
Justine was just talking about that. So that's one of her favorite things to cook with is basil. Okay. Lessa is probably not here. Okay. Tracy. We'll get to you after Tracy, Star, okay? We'll have Austin do you after Tracy.
Tracy, are you here?
I absolutely love your vibe, Austin. Love it.
Thank you.
So maybe Tracy's not here. Oh yeah, Tracy's here. Okay. So Tracy, I pulled trust the process. You are divinely guided and supported. See the bigger picture. There's Star. Hey, Star.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I
Yeah.
can hear you.
Great, because I just cannot resist a good skeptic.
Oh, my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Star.
You got cords? You want them gone?
Where have you been? Yeah, hook me up, girl.
Okay, let me explain. It's going to be extremely hot.
Yeah, she emits a lot of hot energy.
Because I'm a fire sign.
Yeah, I've even made them, and I won't go there. I think I did have one naked before.
All right. How's that?
There we go.
Satan
That
is
is
gone.
much
JoJo
better.
is back.
I don't know what it's doing.
Woo-hoo.
I'm being blocked by whatever evil spirit is taking over Star and trying to steal my
No,
tub.
it ain't me. My thing is, why she here, JoJo? Why she here, and why she attached?
You know, I've been sitting here doing my work,
There
minding
she
my.
is.
I don't know
I
what
brought
you're
her up.
talking about.
I
So,
brought her up. You're staticky.
who the hell is her? What are you? John Staticky again?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say it. Why she here, JoJo? Why she here?
How's that?
Worse.
That's
Oh my god.
Worse.
I don't know what it is. All I'm saying is it's the same.
I gotta cut cords on you.
Try unplugging the microphone for about 10 seconds and plugging it back in.
Mojo, you better just reboot. Take that literally. Reboot.
change your sample settings.
How do you change sample settings?
On the
Oh no.
on Windows settings.
Oh,
Windows? No, my man. It's a Mac. And it's a pretty high-end setup. This is going through XLR cords and a USB interface.
Something SNR cords in some kind of space.
Do you have a different mic? Do you have a different microphone that's not connected towards an XLR?
No.
maybe disconnecting your sound interface, maybe that could help, and reconnecting it.
Shut it all down, unplug it all for like 30 seconds, then get back on.
Okay, Austin, can you read for Tracy?
Yes.
Wait. Star came on. Like, Star, we've been missing you, lady. It's been weeks. I hope you're doing good.
I'm good.
All right, Tracy. We have the 5 of Wands reversed, 9 of Chalices reversed, and the 2 of Pentacles here. So I feel like with the 5 of Wands reversed here, I feel like you're dealing with some internal conflict. And I feel like you're going through some internal conflicts and within your life here. And I feel like with the 9 of Chalices reversed here, it's making you depressed. I feel like with the 9 of Chalices reversed here, it's making you depressed, taking away your unhappiness here. So I feel like you're going through some sort of like depression, and I feel like you went through a conflict in the past year that made you very sad. So I do see that it's definitely affected your mood. I feel like it may be with like a lover, maybe with a friend here, but there is that conflict, or you got through this conflict here with the 5 of Wands reverse here. Now this leads to the 9 of Chalices reverse here, where it's making you unhappy here, unsatisfied with your life here. So it's really bringing you depression at this moment, and it's leading you to ruminate on that conflict there, and this is not good rumination here. So you're just staring off into the distance, just ruminating on that conflict. Now, lastly, we have the two of Pentacles here. So I feel like you're juggling a lot of responsibilities at this moment. With the 2 of Pentacles here, and I feel like you're trying to make some choices, maybe to make yourself happy. So I feel like there is that internal conflict there with that. So back of deck energy here, we have the Sun. So you do want to be happy. I feel like you got like this I feel like you're very you want this happiness here, and you want that vibration to go up here with the Sun, with that. So yeah, I feel like you've been through some conflicts, some battles in your past, and it's made you unhappy, made you depressed. That's what I see there, Tracy.
Did we hear you now, Jojo? We can't hear him at all.
He said he'd be right back.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
So, Austin, can you read for Star now? Real
Yes.
quick
So
for Jojo. you all feisty about all of a sudden, huh? We have a praise warning for tonight.
I felt a shift.
You felt a shift, my daughter?
No, I just felt a shift in the energy in general.
Mm.
Are you beating the cards?
I'm shuffling.
Went out? Is that what you tell me? Went out? All right, went out. I can move.
Card abuser. It's funny. Okay, so Star, I have the Hierophant reversed, Justice reversed, and the Hermit reversed.
I think your cards are upside down because there ain't no way all that gonna come out in reverse.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
You're so quiet.
They just came out that way.
Is that less staticky?
Yes,
Okay,
you're
so
less staticky.
Okay, so we have the Hierophant reverse here. So I feel like here, I feel like you're not really learning any lessons, or you're blocking yourself from learning. And this leads to Justice reverse, where you're just imbalanced. And I feel like with this not learning any lessons, and getting in touch with a higher power, it's led to you being imbalanced here, and I feel like maybe you're gonna have some bad karma come in, with justice reverse here. So what this shows me is that you lost a sword of justice, and now the snake is going to come back to bite you. So shows that maybe like somebody has wronged you, and I'm seeing that when you drop that sword, when you drop that truth, that person's gonna come back and bite you on the hand.
In the ass. In the ass.
Yeah, and this isn't my energy at all. I can tell you that now. Because that's all I've been doing is hermiting and staying to myself, raising my vibe, doing my thing, and learning.
Yeah.
You're still picking up on the last one.
I got it clearing ground.
So who we're reading for Tracy?
He was continuing a reading for Tracy.
Yeah.
He needs to clear his cards and pull them for Star. And then the last one is less. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to everybody's channel. Astro Ascension Tarot, and Mojo Tarot. Oh, you gonna keep her
Right.
That's right. The place with the grace, with the host of the most. It's Mojo Tarot. Come on down and see us with dirty jokes and all the spiritual insights you could possibly need. Get your spiritual ass spanked. Let's go.
Spirit, what do you have for Star Crossing? Spirit, what message do you have for Star Crossing? What message do you have for Star Crossing? Somebody's energy is like really whacked.
Yes, Jojo.
What? I
Why
felt
you
that
say
when I-
that, Austin?
No, I felt that when I came on, so I don't know if it's where I came on and started picking up people.
I'm picking up somebody that's got like some unstable energy.
You
Dad.
got any sword cards?
I pulled the Ace of Wands reversed and the Tower. Does fell out.
Mm. No. Oh,
Tracy got carp on it.
yeah. I know what it. It's not my energy. It's just coming through me.
Is it somebody that you know?
Yeah. Because I might have told them earlier that I felt like they were going to have the tower dropped on them. I don't know what the Ace of Wands is about, though.
New thought processes, new spirituality, new beginnings. But forget aces are just for the universe.
But in reverse,
New goals, new job. New
under
thought,
that, I go down the shitter form.
new forms of communication.
Okay, so I pulled the Ace of. So what came out was the Ace of Wands reversed, the Tower, and the King of Chalices reversed. So I feel like whoever person this is coming in here, this is like unstable energy. Very unstable energy.
Yeah.
Are you
I've been
sure?
for a while.
Are you sure it's not your dad, Star?
No. Well, I don't know. I haven't talked to him.
Ace of Wands reversed here. I feel like this person may be a bit like unable to start something, is blocking a new beginning coming in. And I feel like this person doesn't have a whole lot of like motivation, and or enthusiasm in life here with the Ace
Yeah,
of
they
Wands
don't.
reversed. So this leads to the Tower, where there's a lot of instability. There's a lot of instability in their life here, and I feel like things are going to start to crumble down. There's sudden changes. There's sudden changes coming up here, and with that, there's that instability. And you see here, there's that lightning strike on the cliff, further eroding the stability, further eroding the ground. So it's unstable energy. Like they're not firmly fit on the ground. So I feel like their life is going to change. Their life is going to change for the worse. With this, because with this card right here, you see the cliff
Mhm.
and that tower right there. So when it's on that cliff, that is unstable. That is unstable earth. That is unstable ground. So, and you see the water, it's eroding away, and there's also lightning. To me, that signifies like sudden changes, instability going on. So they don't have their house firmly built on. They don't have their house on firm foundation here, and that's what leads to this instability here. So now, finally, we have the King of Chalices reversed here. They're not in control of their emotions, and they're not presenting themselves in a mature manner with their emotions. So this leads to it further leads to this unstable energy. Maybe a water sign. I'm seeing a water sign that's having this energy here. And now back of the deck energy here. We have the Page of Chalices reversed here. So I feel like this person is like not really in touch with their emotions. It's like they're blocking new beginnings here.
It's like the energy's
with-
too balanced that people don't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've pulled the same cards for like 4 readings now. I'm starting to think it's collective. You haven't
Is
noticed?
it?
You've pulled like the same cards for like 4 readings. I think it's a collective.
Yeah, maybe pulling a
Because
lot.
I think it's where the energy's so balanced, it's gonna come out.
Well, we're in Libra. We got a Libra moon coming up. You know, a Libra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't know how to manage balanced energy, so a lot of them's frantic.
Tracy, you
Well,
still here?
Yeah, I was going to say I'm going to have to bust a move soon. So if somebody wants another reading or whatever, I pulled cards for Stacy, but or Tracy, but
Yeah, because you only left Tracy from you and Alessa.
so who's here? Who still wants a reading? Because if you want one, say so now. Cause JoJo gotta go.
JoJo need a cut cord.
Yeah.
What I don't understand what the cord is. I haven't been anywhere or done anything.
You don't have
You're
to.
saying
Jojo, I think what's happening is you're clearing out other stuff. It's bringing up cords that are buried under other stuff you need to take care of first. It's coming up in layers. That
I
makes
don't
sense.
know, because she popped up in yesterday, JoJo. She popped up yesterday.
Okay. I'll take your word for it, because I mean, I don't feel it. I mean, I don't, that ain't me. I can read the cards, but.
Hold on.
All right. Let's go ahead and pull for Miss Lessa.
So Lessa, creativity, express yourself, create, anchor, inspiration from spirit.
Question, JoJo.
Yeah.
Has your lower back been hurting?
Not this week, not in the past couple of days or anything.
Yeah, I know you're Aesol.
It's in your lower back, to the left of your spine. Pretty thick is why I asked.
Do what now?
It's where the cord is. Lower back, left to the spine.
It almost looks like a walnut.
Okay. Well, we'll check on that in a minute. Asshole.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it while you read.
Okay.
So Lessa wants a love reading.
Yeah.
Aesol.
Your
Love reading
you
for
start out
Estelle.
with, you had a little bit of a jumper there. I don't know what you got going on, but apparently it's something kind of big, because it shows the Temperance card, the 6 of Swords, 5 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, and the Empress. That's your overall energy. Now, all of those jumped out for that. So there's something happening in divine timing. You're going to have some patience about whatever this is. It's a situation that you need to move to calmer waters and involves regret and remorse. Something happened in your past. I don't know what it was, but it meant a lot. It was really, really important. And to move it to calmer waters or to have whatever is going to take a little bit of time. 10 of Pentacles and the Empress, that's big energy. That's big long-term energy. And so you were either in a solid, stable, committed relationship, or, I mean, could have been married, could have been engaged, or seriously thinking about long-term, or you were just thinking about long-term with this person. But whatever this is, something happened, and you're kind of hanging on to whatever that energy is, and it's just until you process the emotion, it's just going to sit with you for a little while, and it's going to take a minute. It does. So it's going to be in some divine timing to get rid of that. Now, you go to the top row, you've got the Hanged Man, 3 of Wands, and the Ace of Swords. This is seeing something different about waiting for your ships to come in and getting some kind of clarity and truth. Either it's clarity and truth about what you want, or it's clarity and truth about a situation that you previously wanted. And I don't know which, because it's not really telling me. It does refer to the past, because on the bottom 3, you've got the Fool, the Strength card of Leo, and 6 of Cups. The Hangman there, that's Pisces. The Fool card is Aries. Strength card is Leo. Whenever you get whatever this truth is that comes out, whatever the this enlightenment or maybe an epiphany about whatever this situation is, that is going to cause you.
I'm sorry, I'm not hearing nothing.
Y'all can hear me?
I can hear him.
All right. There. Can you hear me now? Is
Yes.
that better? All
I
right.
can hear you.
Whatever this is, when you get whatever that clarity is, whatever the epiphany is, whatever that is that's coming in, some kind of new information or a message of some sort about the truth, that is where you're going to find the strength and the courage to take a leap of faith. And there's something about the Six of Cups here. I don't know if you're wanting something with your past or if you're just desiring a similar situation to something like what you had in the past. Usually Six of Cups refers to someone from your past. It could be that this person is getting some sort of truth about a situation with you and moving and taking a leap of faith towards you. But there's something here to do with a long-term relationship and getting the truth of the situation. Whenever that truth comes out, something will be flipped. Somebody's opinion or whatever will be flipped. And then that's when people go taking leaps of faith and trying to have strength to go towards the past or expressing some kind of love. And I don't know if you want to deal with your past. If this is somebody else, if this is somebody brand new for you, it's somebody that dealt with something that was long-term and committed, and because of what they find out, they're done with it, and therefore they take a leap of faith with you. So hopefully, Lessa, Asshole, whatever your name is, hopefully that makes sense. But either the person you're dealing with has got something in the past, or you do. So hopefully that helps.
Did you pull cards for Leslie? Weston?
All right. So I have the Ace of Wands reversed, the Six of Wands, and the Hermit reversed. So I feel like with the Ace of Wands reversed here, you're blocking a new beginning coming in. This may be like related to problems with healing here. So I feel like you got a new beginning coming in, but you're blocking it. So reversals are energy blockages for me. So you're blocking a new beginning coming in for you with a lover here, and you have the Six of Wands here. So I feel like here this. I feel like you will with this new beginning here, but you're blocking it. It leads to victory. It leads to you having a partner here, something that will make you happy here. So Six of Wands is victory here. So this journey moving forward here is a path towards love here, but you're blocking this energy. You're blocking this new beginning here, but it does bring you more positivity, more victory coming in here. So now, finally, we have the Hermit reverse here. So I feel like you need to do some more soul searching for yourself. Maybe this is why you're blocking this new beginning here. It's because you need to do a little more soul searching to find out what you really want. But it does lead to that. It does lead to more of a positive outcome for you in love. But you're blocking this new beginning. You do need to do some soul searching at this time here. Like, find out who you really align with, and so really go in touch with yourself. what I'm seeing is that if you find yourself, you're in touch with yourself, you'll find the person that you really will love in this sense. Now, back of the deck energy, I have the Tower, so something sudden is going to come in for you. That's what this new beginning is. But I do see that it's a little unstable for you at this time. So because we're dealing with a lot of instability right now as a collective, but you need to do some soul searching for yourself. So that's what I have for you, SL.
I'm using that violet flame on that walnut size thing on JoJo's back.
I already moved it.
Did you?
Yeah, there's a sphere that's dissolving now.
I feel like there's some cords coming in, but when I look at them, I keep seeing them as white, and they won't change.
Yeah, those are, I checked those. Those are his, spirit team.
Yeah. Because when we worked on JoJo the other day, he had a great big huge one. It took about an hour to clear it. But he went in and you did a good job of healing and sealing, JoJo. I know you did it several times.
Yeah, still rod's almost gone, and then you gotta seal up.
No wonder I see like a little tiny leprechaun hat on top of your head on the right hand side, like right here. No wonder you're so full of it. Full of blarney.
Okay, spear's gone.
Anything else the body wants to clear? Any of the bodies want to clear?
I went through the entire body. I was all up in JoJo's body. He liked it. He
Yep.
liked it a lot. Yeah, he just needs to fill off.
He's got a fish hook through his he's got a fish hook through his left middle finger.
His middle finger.
Yeah. You see it?
I don't see any fish hook.
It's a big one. It's a big fish hook.
Wait, did JoJo put a fish hook in his middle finger?
Have you ever poked your finger with your middle finger with a huge hook, JoJo? Did we lose JoJo now?
No, I'm here. I've been fishing my entire life, so
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, actually getting a fish hook stuck in that, there's no telling.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is because I don't see it in here.
And yes, I can't help it, Justine. I'm just pretty, naturally pretty.
Otherwise, I don't think he's ready. He's not. He's got stuff coming up, like layers. Okay, but it's yeah. He's released a lot of stuff the last week and a half.
Well, I don't like. I even asked for silk cords and everything. I took them all out.
Okay, so then where's the last super full moon of the year? Then we're going into this eclipse, lunar eclipse in Libra. And then we have another eclipse at the end of the month. So in the readings that you guys been doing tonight, literally Libra energy is coming out in all of them. Maybe one that it didn't come out in. But that was like some really like heavy stuff for that
Let me
person.
tell you, I did my Aquarius read today. And
Hold that thought, people. It's hot
whoever
in here.
was in that read, oh, I was so irritated. I saged afterwards. I mean,
Oh, great.
I felt mad at whoever the other person was. You'll see. I get quite animated about it in the read, which I'm sure you'll enjoy. But
Did you do individual reads or did you do collective? Or I mean, did you do like all reads in one setting?
no, this is just part of my weekly series where I do each read. I mean,
Okay, cool.
Tomorrow morning I'll release Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces, and then probably Sunday, either Sunday or Monday night, I'm not sure, I'll release the collective, which will have a collective read, and then it'll have a separate section for each zodiac.
So one of you guys do a collective reading right now, like Austin. Do a collective reading, cause
Oh my god, JoJo, fill yourself with the honey light now because it's hot as hell in here.
Austin, do a collective read. Just throw that energy out there, like literally, because I'm sure Libra energy is going to be in there.
All right.
What do you mean a honey light?
Pull in the golden honey light.
Spirit, what is energy of the collective? What message do you have for the collective?
Jojo, going to do the golden light stuff now. The golden light in and heal and seal.
What is the collective energy right now, Spirit?
You're going to find a lot of chords on just here.
Filling them all up.
Okay, so we have the Page of Swords reversed, Six of Wands, and the Chariot. So I feel like with the Page of Swords, reverse here, there is communication blockages. Somebody like there's gonna be communication issues going on with the collective. Like the mind is unclear. I feel like everybody is like their mind is like jumbled. So it's no clear present communication with the Page of Swords reversed. But I do see with the Six of Wands here, there is victory. I feel like there's good things coming. There's good things coming for the collective here, with the Six of Wands here. It may be related to the Libra eclipse here, but I do see like an era of stability coming in, but people are unsure what to think about it with the Page of Swords reversed here. So now finally we have the Chariot here. So we have a whole lot of movement. We have a whole lot of changes going on here. So Six of Wands going into the Chariot. That's a lot of movement going on. So changes are coming up here, and I feel like they're positive changes here. But I do see that there is. I do see that there's going to be a lot of emotions changing, a lot of shifts going on. So I see a lot of movement. Now, back of the deck energy is Judgment reverse here. So I feel like there's a whole lot of warning here. I feel like people are going to have some.
Isn't Judgment the Libra card, though?
No, it's not.
It's not.
Judgment's Scorpio. It can be Libra,
Yep.
but it's mainly Scorpio.
Scorpio, Pluto energy. So I see a lot of like karma coming in, and that's what spirit is warning me about for like this lunar eclipse here. So we have to deal with karma here, but I do see that there is going to be a lot of movement, victory coming in. So,
Mom, what do you got? What do you got, Mom? What do you got, Bojo?
Well, for the collective, for the overall energy, I've got the Eight of Wands, the Magician, and the Ace of Pentacles. There's going to be movement and communication about manifesting new opportunities. There's obviously the collective. Everyone here has been lacking or feeling some kind of, downtrodden whatever. And so everyone is trying to manifest something new. Now, you should be doing that all the time anyway. We're always trying to manifest new and bigger and better and, happier, healthier, all the neat things. But overall, there's actually going to be communication or movement or action about manifesting new opportunities. I know there are in my life. For the top, you get the World, the Devil, and the Eight of Cups. The cycle is over. Whatever the addiction or temptation was, whatever that thing was, Capricorn energy, you're walking away from it. With the World, you got fixed energies. That's Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. And the Devil, Capricorn energy. But everybody's walking away from something, whether it was a temptation or a person or a situation, circumstance, an addiction, there's something. Everybody's ending something. And they're walking away from whatever that was. Then on the bottom, you get the King of Cups, the Four of Cups, the Ace of Cups. King of Cups is being emotionally grounded. Everybody's trying to heal. Everybody's trying to become more emotionally intelligent and emotionally responsible. And you need to be emotionally responsible for yourself. You are responsible for your own happiness. With the Four of Cups, you're turning other crap. It's something you're turning down. We're all faced with something, and we are turning that down to focus on the Ace of Cups, our own cups. Now, for some of us, with the Four of Cups there, it could be that you're turning something down or walking away from something and then offering a new cup to somebody completely different, or somebody's doing this for you. They've turned something else down and they're coming towards you with the Ace of Cups. There's several ways to read this, being a collective, but because I normally don't do this kind of spread for this is the kind of spread I do for a single, if I'm doing a personal read for someone. Doing it for the collective, it can get a little muddy, but for the most part, everybody's leaving something behind. And King of Cups, it could be a Scorpio, Devil, it could be Capricorn. But the new is, well, that's the Magician. That's Gemini and Virgo energy. And with the World card, again, your fixed signs, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. But there's movement or action or something about manifesting new opportunities, new stable opportunities. And again, either somebody is, with all of us, somebody's either turning something down and focusing on their own cup, or making a new emotional offer to someone, or somebody is turning, somebody else is turning something down and offering you a new cup of love, an apology, emotion, blah blah blah, whatever. So,
Mom, what do you got?
So, okay. People are bouncing between being the observer, being detached, and finding their passions and their desires at this point. Okay. I think that people are being called for to look within, to follow the passions and the desires more. I think that things are coming up that they need to deal with, things blown out of proportion. There needs to be a balance, okay? And I think a lot of it is emotional, okay? So they're working through being detached and being interactive in a way, but follow the intuition, follow the knowing. This is also having, like I say, are you allowing yourself to experience it? Okay, so that's what the first two cards that I think is like, to me it almost looks like the dark at the light right now, but that's what the moon does. The moon brings out the emotions, the shadows. It can manifest shadows bigger than they are by blowing things out of proportion. Okay, but there is forward movement through this time. I did this for the whole month, okay? As I have the Chariot, and it's like there's working on balance, but it's more of a letting go process. Not really a letting go process, more of an allowing process, because you don't have control of it. But allow this energy to come in, okay? I have the Five of Swords. There's conflicts, there's competition, there's a willingness to succeed. Be careful of how you treat other people while you're going through this process. Or maybe you're dealing with some heartache, because I have, there's some arguments and disputes. You do not have to be right all the time. You need to be willing to honor somebody else's differences at this point. And things can be resolved if you learn to honor each other's differences, okay? So I clarified the Three of Swords, and I got the Four of Wands. If things are resolved, there's happiness, joy, celebration. You have to work through the illusions and the fears to get there. But at the same time, I have the Six of Swords. There's lots of cleansing and clearing. It's like this energy is bringing up a lot of things that have been buried that need to be dealt with. And It's you stepping forward, taking charge of your life, and moving forward at this point in time. You're halfway there. You're moving to new horizons, new beginnings, and that looks like Charles coming in. You know, it's just bringing up a lot of stuff, of things that they need to balance.
LOL, the chat is like patience. Obviously, that has to be some part of this because everybody is struggling with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the first card's the King of Swords. He's the observer, you know, very patient, very fast. But then the Queen of Wands is passions and desires. So I feel like, you know, these people are going to be trying to balance between all of that. You know, it's all coming up at this point.
Mom, what was your question today?
My question?
Yeah, because sometimes in your things you ask a question, like there's a theme behind it.
The question was, I put out today was, what started you on your spiritual path?
Oh, good God.
Okay, so
y'all
okay,
don't have that kind of time.
okay, so I pulled more cards for the collective here. So I have the Ace of Swords going into the Two of Wands reversed here, going into the Eight of Swords here. So I feel like here, the Ace of Swords here, there's new communication coming in. There's new ideas coming in here. So I do see we're having new ideas, new thoughts, new thought processes going in, new messages coming in here. And this leads to the Two of Wands reverse here. So I feel like some people aren't right away going to choose a path they're gonna take here. So I feel like here people are going to receive these new ideas, but they're not going to be sure what to do with it, because Wands represents actions. It represents like how we move forward here. So there's two Wands here. So there's two paths here, and I feel like here, with this new information, people are not going to know what to do with it right away. With the Two of Wands reverse here, so this leads to Eight of Swords finally, where I feel like people are gonna be trapped in their own thoughts. People are gonna be trapped in their own thought processes because they're getting this new communication coming through here. So I'm seeing that people are going to be trapped in their own thoughts here, and just feeling like they're like a dog. Like they don't know what to do. They're not sure what to think. They're gonna go along with other people, just like a dog does with a human. Because there is that dog right there, and dogs go along with their owners. And back of the deck energy here, I have Nine of Wands reversed here. So it's going to be a hard time to rebuild for people. So that's what I'm seeing with the collective.
I mean, I could see that because everybody's stuck in their heads, right? So it's going to be hard to like choose a path if you're stuck in your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the King of Swords is air, which would be mental, you know, and the Queen of Wands is your passions and your desires and your creativity, you know. And I could see the trying to come into that balance there, you know.
As much air as I have in my chart, I've got all three signs in my chart. I've got a stellium in Gemini, Aquarius moon, and I've got it somewhere else. I've got a ton of air in my chart, so I'm all thought, and I don't think it's so much a matter of me being stuck in my head, is that this is just what I do. I mean, my playground is in my mind. So it's not so much being stuck in my head or being stuck on something for the future or stuck on something in the past. This is just where I live.
Okay, I'm off Earth sign, and I'm never in my head. So me being in my head is really uncomfortable and strange.
Yeah, I mean, I've spent my entire life going, not to mention you got, Gemini Sun, Virgo rising. I mean, magician. It's my job to jump up into the, 5D, think of something, be creative, and pull it back down and make it reality. It's not just what I do; it's what I do for a living. It's what I do with the cards. It's how I paint. It's how I write music.
I don't know. I'm being kind of out in the world, like doing things, and I feel like right now everybody is stuck in their head. Like it's so strange. This week has been literally so strange because everybody is in their head, and then their head is creating all these emotions, and half the shit is from the past, and it's just really weird. Like nobody is like their normal self right now.
The energy is making you look at your past. What have you learned?
Yeah,
It's balanced energy.
Especially with the full moon that just went by. Wasn't that? It's a full moon in Aries, but it's also in Libra. So
Yeah.
that entire full supermoon was about balancing things out, being fair, and dragging.
It was the last super moon of the whole year.
And
Right, but
anything
it
from
was
your
about
past
dragging
that you,
stuff up and balancing things out, and taking it, literally picking it up and dragging it outside and whipping its ass.
Mhm.
The whole thing is
And if
about
you haven't
releasing.
dealt with something like from when you were 3 years old, you going to now. And if you don't know how, oh, it's gonna kick your ass.
Like everybody else was going through a lot of stuff. I was talking about this last week. Everybody had been going through stuff for the previous 2 weeks, and it didn't hit me till Sunday. And I tried calling everybody, and I couldn't get a hold of anybody, including you, Star. I was really
Man,
Yeah, I tried calling you, and it's like, what the heck? I had all this stuff coming up, and it's like, where is this coming from? But it's stuff from the past that was buried,
Yeah, with everything that's been happening with me, I've just been so frustrated, I'm ready to get going. I'm tired of sitting around and waiting. I've been sitting here for 3 years, healing, getting on my path, doing my thing, trying to release things, whatever. I know when Star was saying earlier about, the honey light, I didn't know what she was talking about. But then she started talking about the golden honey light. Oh yeah, that's what Miss Casey was telling me to do, and I've been doing that pretty much on a regular basis all week.
yeah.
I
put
love
down
that.
and took
I
my
love
lid
that
out, and I
because
did all that.
remember what my mom said like last week? She said you gotta heal and you gotta seal. The golden honey light that comes through your crown chakra literally will fill in all the gaps and spaces that you're healing, and then you can seal it instead of letting something else come in. Like I've been practicing that all week, like, ooh, gooey honey energy, like heal me or let me heal myself, but like come in and seal all the places that I healed, because I'm not trying to fill it with anything else and leave an open space for something that I don't want to receive.
Yeah. Because the universe doesn't like a void. It'll replace it with something similar, or you replace it with something.
I don't know. You everyone's seen those horse races. just a regular horse race. And the way I've been feeling like one of those racehorses stuck in that little gate, just waiting. Turn that light, open that gate. It is time to go. And so my big thing was, I've just got this stuff that I just let go of. I'm just tired of it. I'm sick of it. I don't want to deal with it anymore. Get it off of me.
I can tell you how
it's
far
time.
back that this is actually supposed to make people look. 20 years ago. What were you doing 20 years ago? Think about it. You're reliving it either in your head or physically if you didn't learn the lesson.
So I can't think of anything that was going on 20 years ago. Everything was happening 23 years ago.
I was pretty happy 20 years ago, that's for sure.
There's something in this
Yeah, we just
time frame.
Well, all I know is that, I talked to Casey and I've been actively searching for whatever it is that I need to do, whatever it is that I need to let go of, whatever it is. I'm to the point where I'm more than secure in myself. I know doing readings has brought me a huge sense of peace, and I'm just ready to take off on things. It doesn't matter what happens in the rest of the world. I'm going to be good in me. I'm sovereign now, and I've done a lot of work over the past 3 years. So
It's control.
Okay, I'm gonna throw this question out there. If you had an opportunity to go back and change anything about what's happened to you, would you go back and change it?
Yes.
Yep.
I would, because there were so many. There were situations that were there to teach me, but there were also situations that were completely unfair because of other people's free will. So if I had a chance to change my reaction and my action to some of those situations, I definitely would. But
Okay, Star and JoJo, you guys are saying yes. Austin, is that a yes? That's a no.
I thought no.
Mom, you're saying no. Mom, you're saying no. Austin, what are you saying? Yes or no?
I said
say no.
I would say yes. I would go back and change some things.
Okay, and Austin, you're saying no?
I would say no.
Okay, I'm saying no. What does Jack say? I'm really interested in what Jack is going to say.
Change all the lessons and memories, then yes. Otherwise, no.
Yeah, I agree with Jack.
Yeah, well, see, mine would be more on the reactions to other people's free will.
But okay, so if you went back and you said yes and you changed everything, you wouldn't be who you are right now, though.
I wouldn't change everything. I would simply change.
But even if you changed one thing, you would not stand where you stand right now.
Yeah, but you're asking a hypothetical question about,
But I'm saying, like, if you had to go back and change everything, it affects who you are right now. So, do you love and appreciate where you stand right now? Are you going to give up your heart and your soul and your work and everything that happened to make you who you are right now?
Hold up. Okay, so when please tell me you know what astral traveling is and, like, revisiting your past lives. So if you do that, and I don't know, you touch something in that past life, do you think it changes this life and how it unfolds, I don't know, 5 minutes from now? Because it does.
And I mean, you can sit there and say that people need to, they need to say no because they need to appreciate who they are right now. I guarantee you, if you'd have been through some of the memories and some of the things that I've been through, you would not want those memories. some of the things I've been through are
Okay, but
absolutely
everything that
horrifyingly
you've been
horrible.
everything you've been through made you who you are right now.
That's
So
true.
even if you go back and change any part of it, you're not going to be who you are with right now. So my whole point in the question is, do you
Well,
love
but
and honor yourself right
again,
now where you stand?
whoa, hold on. You're for one, you're asking a hypothetical question. Two, you're not taking into account that you've walked your path with your memories, and you have turned into who you are because of the things that you've been through. Now, I can tell you this again, with some of the things that I've been through, yeah, I would change it, because those situations were forced upon me by the free will of others. Now, they may have shaped me into the person that I am today. Sure, I'm great, I'm fabulous. But at the same time, I had to do a lot of work to get rid of some of the horrible, horrid things that I've been through. That does not, I'm sorry. You can judge that. You can have an opinion about it all you want.
No. There's no judgment here. No judgment here.
If you walk in these shoes for a little while and see some of the things I've seen, no human on this planet should have to go through some of the things that I've been through. Now, I survived. I came out. I've done the work. I've done the shadow work on it. I've been to therapy. I've done a lot. But and I'm not talking about relationships where somebody went and fucked somebody else, or went and cheated on you or betrayed you. I'm not talking about heartaches and stuff like that. I'm talking about horrible situations.
Life. I'm talking about life in general. I'm not being specific.
Believe me, this girl did everything you could possibly do in one lifetime bad by the time she was 15.
Doubtful. You ever had to melt a rod from an old steel in the middle of your shoulder blades, and your dad sitting on the tractor laughing about it, drunk? Doubtful. That could have been avoided, but somebody else's free will did that to me. And then I was on that metal rod for 20 minutes while he laughed. So yeah, I'd change it.
Yeah,
what did I learn from that?
There are certain smells that I associate with different things. Smell is very, very closely related to memory. And I can tell you there's one smell in particular that I absolutely loathe. I hate it to this day. And if you've ever worked in any kind of medical capacity and you've been in an ER or an OR situation, you'll know what a lot of blood. If there's a bunch of blood around, I'm not talking about scratching your finger or getting a cut or having to have a few stitches. I mean blood, where there's pints of it laying around. When pints of blood are laying around, it puts a very iron metallic puts a smell in the air that's very you know what that smell is. You understand what it is. That, combined with the smell of burnt gunpowder, is one of the most nauseating smells that I could get around. Somebody else might smell that and they don't know, they don't have the memories associated with it that I do. But I can tell you that, yeah, if I had the chance to go back and change some things, or do a couple of things differently, yeah, there are horrible, horrific, violent memories that I would be more than willing to sidestep and avoid.
Okay, I want to tell you something. The question is supposed to be a trigger.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be a trigger, like where you can like gauge yourself.
Right. If you pick up, let me tell you, when it comes down to the moment where you have a absolute tenth of a second to decide whether or not somebody lives or dies.
Yeah, that's a trigger.
That's a real trigger. So I would be real careful about going around and poking that bear with people.
I would too, because let me tell you,
I'm telling
I've
you,
been in that
it's
one too.
it's okay. The question is supposed to initiate the trigger in you. So you're saying
So
everybody's
you
saying
don't
yeah.
you don't want to go initiating triggers on purpose. You don't do that.
But
No.
it's an exercise for you to look at your triggers. Not that you
I
want
know
to
my
initiate
triggers.
triggers in
That's
somebody.
for us to decide. When you pick up your best friend and that friend doesn't have a face, and you have to then pick up their eyeball and then pick up their jaw. Let me
Mhm.
tell you, that is a memory that you do not want.
Oh, she knows because she watched a murder. She
I
And
had
watched many
it's
He
when
had
that's
as a child.
court.
Was forced to watch.
Like, I'm not throwing my stories out there. I just asked the question because I ask this question to myself all the time. So I can know whether I'm grateful where I stand and who I am today, or if I'm stuck somewhere in the past.
Okay, it's not being stuck in the past, it's knowing your triggers and knowing the boundaries of not allowing someone to push those
right.
boundaries.
I
So
mean,
what
I
we're saying to you is
understand.
don't push those boundaries.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, that was a horrific memory. There are a few of them actually, and they're pretty damn bad. So what? And I've gone through. I've healed it. I've taken care of it. But at the same time, that's you asked if there were memories that we would change. If you asked if there were situations, if we could go back and we could change them, would we? Yeah.
I didn't ask about memories. I said, would you go back and change everything you've been through?
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
because those are memories.
yeah. Again, if you say you don't asking about memories, but you are. You're asking if we would go back and change something. Yes. Yes.
That it's the past.
You know
that would
why?
be
Because
memories.
be a pallbearer. Lose somebody, and
Take
lose
care of
somebody
somebody.
hard.
Not just one person. Take
We
care
already
of
lost our
one,
whole family. My mom's the only one left. Like,
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's hard to lose anybody for any reason, any reason whatsoever. It is, but what I'm talking about is not. Nobody should have to go through that.
Yeah.
I've fought extremely hard to get past that and get to where I am. But this is one of the things. This is why people. This is where the King of Swords comes in. Because let me tell you about the King of Swords. The King of Swords will walk all the way up to the threshold line. That threshold line is the line in between communication and violence. This is where peace talks end and action begins. It's where knives come out. It's where bullets get fired. It's where bombs get dropped. It's where people die. And that line in between words and violence, they say that words can be violent. They can be. Words can be very hurtful and destructive to people. And it takes a while to learn to make sure that you're coming back across that line safely, especially when you've been way beyond the other side. Because the King of Swords will walk right up to that line. A King of Swords will I say this all the time in my reads, either a King or Queen of Swords.
I was
They
gonna
can
say
cut
I'm gonna
your
cross that line
soul.
because
A King
I
or
can
Queen
enter
of
that
Swords
dark
can
side
cut your
and be
soul
okay.
in half with a simple sentence or two. And the reason that they don't mind going to that level is usually because they've already been past that line. They're quite comfortable sitting right there on the edge. And
consider
I
it
don't mind
is. I can
saying
cross the
exactly
dark because I'm bringing heaven and hell with me. It don't matter.
right. And I don't mind walking straight up to that line and saying whatever it is that I need to say.
start
Whether it's
because you're
king,
light and dark anyway. Like
whether
heaven,
it's,
hell, light, dark. You're both anyway.
whether
I
those
can
words
enter
are
the
deemed
dark.
violent or not
I worked
is
for the light, but I can enter the dark and never be touched.
Yeah.
and I'm a Gemini. I've got both sides of me. So I will split somebody's soul in half if I need to. But having lived through and survived the things that I've survived, having been through that, yeah, I can tell you about 10 to the 8 billionth power. Would I go back and change things? You're fucking A, I would.
Okay. It was a trigger, honestly. But in the things that you could go back and completely control yourself and change, not upon the other people who force these things on you.
Right. I wouldn't change anybody else's free will. What I would change.
Well, you don't
is-
have the power or control to do that anyway. But I'm just
Exactly.
saying,
But again,
in
it's a
regards to
hypothetical situation.
yourself, in regards
precise-
to you,
Right,
yourself.
that's precisely what I'm saying. I would go
The
back and
place, the
change my
time.
actions and reactions to certain situations that probably, if I would have known what I know now back then, that would have probably ended up not only saving other people's lives, but would have prevented me from having those particular horrible memories.
Really
Again,
not
I'm not
memories,
talking
but
about
you're
getting-
saying like experiences.
Experience, memory, whatever you want to
It's
call it.
all one and the same because
I know that there's a
I can
reason why
promise
I
you I
clean
can
my
close my
gun a
eyes.
certain way and why I load it. I know there's a reason why I buy 24 grain 9mm bullets
I
and
I
will
can
not
tell you there's a
hesitate to
reason
pull
why
that
I
trigger if I need to put a
strap-
bullet through someone's fucking skull. I
It'll
will
happen.
gladly do it.
I'll probably laugh about it.
So
Because if it comes
yeah,
down to me or them, I can promise you, it's gonna be them.
I mean,
I've been in that
It's one
situation.
thing to ask the question, but if you ask for an answer, you got one, and then you turn around and criticize people and say, "Well, this
No,
is
no,
supposed to
no.
trigger
I'm not
you."
being judgmental here at all. I just
Okay,
asked the
but you're saying it's
question.
supposed to come up with a trigger. I'd
Yeah,
be
yeah,
real
because
careful of
if
going
you
and setting
sit
off
there,
people's triggers.
like sit there and ask yourself the question. I always
did.
ask myself this
I
question.
was
So I put it out to you guys and look at how many triggers you have.
no,
like-
I don't
Yeah,
have
I've got a
triggers.
pretty
And
simple
literally the
trigger about it.
conversation went
Hold up.
into like you and your gun.
Hold up.
Like
Hold up. My triggers, I'm
That
fully
gun
aware
is the
of.
only
What
reason
I'm
I'm fucking
saying-
alive.
What I'm saying is there's a boundary and you crossed it. And I gave you fair warning. You've hit triggers, stop, and you have yet to do so. So now, what you're getting back should be
Right,
something
it's a
that
very
you expect.
visceral, real experience that says, you know what? Yeah, there is a reason. You say I'm talking about my guns. Of course I'm talking about my guns. That gun saved my life. If I hadn't have done what I did or had not been in that situation, had I not reacted or done exactly what it was I was there apparently to do, I wouldn't even be talking to you now. You wouldn't even know who I am. And I've been the left shoulder and right shoulder pallbearer of some of those people who didn't make it through those situations. There's a reason people call events like that post-traumatic stress syndrome. Because it's not light, it's not easy, and it's not something that you just go, you really don't want to go poking at that particular hornet's nest. Now, I'm a pretty
Never.
nice guy. I understand what you're saying, but you asked a question, you got an answer, and, if that's what you do to ask yourself, go back, would you change anything? Great. You can say no, you can do whatever, but you haven't walked in my shoes. You haven't had my experiences in this particular lifetime. Now,
I wasn't trying to compare to your experiences.
Had you
It was
walked
a question. All it was a question.
Right. And had you walked in my shoes and had those experiences, you might not be talking right now.
This is
And what I
great
mean
because
is
this is
not by asking the question. I mean, you wouldn't have the ability because you would be reverted back to a pure energy form.
and I'm good like where I am because like I just threw the question out because it's a question that I asked myself.
Okay.
Because
but you gotta
honestly,
keep
I'll sit here and ask
reasking.
myself this question And you know what I tell Justine? Is that I love her beautiful heart and her soul. After everything that I've been through, and we're not comparing stories because I'm not going to put my information out there and my business out there and my experiences out there because I too have not had an easy path. But I always sit here and I remember how beautiful and lovely my heart and soul is. And I wouldn't want to go back and I wouldn't want to change anything, even though it's been so traumatic, hard, and painful. That was
and our
my whole
job
point.
Right, and our job as light workers is to simply be a light, a beacon, a lighthouse, if you will. That means you stand up, you shine your light, and you do, and whoever shows up to that light is who shows up. Whoever you lead the horse to water, but you can't make the horse drink the water. That's it. You cannot do that for other people. But questions like that, and you say you're not going to put your business out there, I don't mind telling the stories of the things that I've been through because some of them are horrific. But that is crossing the line of not being a beacon anymore. That's taking the light down out of the lighthouse and going and shining it directly into people's eyes.
Okay, so my light was literally shining in your eyes to remember your light because everything that brought you to this point, you should love and appreciate.
That's not even. You can't compare that.
And
You can't do that.
again, you're comparing
let
apples
me-
to oranges. You can, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with bringing light to people. There's nothing wrong with trying to share experiences or bring up certain things to,
You know what they
try to
say?
get
The
people to
best person
understand.
asked a lot of questions. All I asked was a question, and I
Okay.
had no judgment or ill intention behind it.
Okay,
Great.
but
'Cause now I'm gonna ask you a question because now this is gonna bother me because you said something and I'm gonna clarify it real quick. You said I have light and dark. I do. Oh, I'm not afraid to admit that. Oh, I do. We all do.
Mhm.
It's called balance.
Yeah, you
And
have to. That's
but
your whole purpose
can't-
in life is
but-
to find a balance.
Right. Okay. But I can enter that darkness and walk out safely.
Yeah, so can I.
Can you?
The problem is when you say things like that and you actively go to seek someone's trigger, you're
entering their darkness.
basically shining the light so much on somebody, and the only thing they're going to come back with you to balance that out is pure darkness.
But no, you're entering their darkness, and if you can't handle that, then don't ask those triggering questions. That's all I'm going
because
to say.
I mean, you asked if I would go back and change anything. I would go back and change some of my actions. Yeah, I definitely would. Because some
So,
of the
do
things
you
that-
forgive yourself for that?
Oh yeah, you know why? Because I'm still here.
I forgave
I'm still
myself a long time
alive.
ago.
I
So you
forgave myself,
forgive
so did the
yourself
Jefferson
and
County
you
Sheriff's
release
Department.
it. That's the whole purpose of the exercise. You
didn't
look
need
at
the Holy
yourself, you forgive yourself, you release that.
Yeah,
Truly?
let me tell you something. I
Long
did
time
release
ago.
that because I released it and forgave myself. The Jefferson County Sheriff's Department released it and forgave me for it. The parents of the motherfucker that died forgave me for it and released it. And you need to be really, really careful about who you're going to trigger. Because one day you're going to come up against somebody, you're going to do that to somebody, and you're going to hit a trigger that you are not going to be able to deal with. Now, I'm a pretty nice, normal guy. I try to help people. I'm enlightened. I've solved and healed a lot about myself, and I've worked on myself a lot. So I can have this conversation with you.
Some people can't.
I am a Gemini, and I can be pretty sharp and cutting with my words, as you can tell. But you're going to end up doing that one day without being able to hide behind a screen or a keyboard, and you're going to end up triggering somebody who's going to have a hell of a lot more of a visceral reaction than just sharp words.
Hey, Lance, long time no see. Like, I mean, I can give lots of examples, but those examples don't don't define who I am. Are they triggers? Yeah, because those are calls I had to make in my past. I'm at peace with them. But
I would probably want to go back and work on some of my fears because my
there's
fears reflected, hurt all that good for my kids,
Yeah. I mean, we all have fears. We all have things that,
Yeah.
that would bother us or
it's
would
not even a
upset
fear.
us.
But I mean, it's a trigger when I have to think about people that I don't want to. I can give you an example. In March, I knew to the day that my mom was going to pass, and I can tell you, you never smelt cancer. I can smell cancer in somebody. Just being, I don't even need to be near them. If I energetically go to them, I can smell it, taste it. No one should ever have to do that. I did it with my mom, my aunt, my uncle, my dad, my grandfather, since I was 12. So does cancer trigger me? Hell, yes.
And there are different experiences that you
multiple
get out of
things.
that. There's, people always say, especially like with artwork, they talk about, oh, well, you've got a God-given talent. No, you don't. What you have was the ability to learn that thing because you loved it. That's what God gave you. You still worked on it. You still had the discipline to do it. So
Yeah.
when somebody comes up and says something like that, sure, it made me who I am today. Who I am today is somebody that's really good at the things that I do, whether it's artwork, music, that smooth southern voice that can drop a pair of panties in no time flat, or the ability to clean a CZ75D or a Glock 43 with and completely load it with 24 grain 9mm hollow point bullets and could easily put one through somebody's eyes to take out their third eye from 100 yards out. The reason I know how to do that is because of the experiences I went through. Now that's a chunk of my life that I'd like to get back and go through and do creative things, paint, work on, my creative hobbies. I don't want that particular skill for it. Think of it like a fighter
to have to
pilot.
make a call to make.
A fighter pilot is,
That happens.
you could be a pilot. You could fly a little Cessna plane. You could fly a commercial aircraft. But what is every pilot, what do they really want to fly? They want to fly the fast cars. They want to fly the jets. But the only way that you're going to be able to learn to fly a jet is to learn how to kill thousands of people at the same time.
Yep.
That is not something that they want to do, but it's the only way you're ever going to get to fly one of those jets is to be able, one, be ready to die, and two, be ready to kill on a mass scale. But these are highly trained, highly perfectionist people who just want to fly a plane fast. They don't want to kill anybody. But
I wrote in one, I
unfortunately,
can make
that's
that
what they
happen,
have to
Jojo.
do.
I can make that happen for you. I can't promise no flying it, but you can ride in one.
Well, that's just you know what I'm saying.
I know what you mean.
It's hey, I can do all I can to go through therapy or absolve myself or forgive myself, and I have.
Yeah, but
I'm
I mean,
quite justified
everybody.
in the things I did, but because of somebody else's actions, I was forced
You
and
were
put
forced
into a
to make that
situation.
decision
Right.
at the
And
time.
there are
and
people that are no longer on this earth because of that decision. I don't feel bad about it. I don't have a problem with it. And I wouldn't have a problem with it, faced with it again. But when somebody asked me if there's something I'd go back and change, fuck yeah, there's something I'd go back and change.
Mm-hmm.
And the moment that anybody has any sort of little, even the slightest bit of judgment about it, or even to those remarks that say, well, it's supposed to be triggering. Okay, well,
I wouldn't go around
landmines
doing
are
that
supposed
to
to be
people you don't know.
triggered. Go tap on the landmines before you come tap on mine. Now, I'm a pretty nice guy about it, but again, when you get into real world situations and just go thumping on somebody's trigger, at some point in time, you're going to find out the hard way that might not be the wisest thing to do. So that
Ever.
might be something to look at.
Mhm.
Uh-uh.
And a little piece of advice: if you gotta go and you gotta look at yours every day, you're not healed. Because I don't have to go and look at mine every day. I'm completely at peace.
I mean, I clean my ZZ every couple of weeks, at least
Well,
every time
yeah,
I
you
shoot
got
it
to.
anyway.
Well, yeah, that's called maintenance. That's
Yeah.
called maintenance.
Maintenance my ass. I still get irritated when my niece comes over here because she loves the smell of the oil and the thing. So you know she'll pick up my pistol and try to smell the thing, and she'll always do it right after I get through cleaning the damn thing and it's all shiny and beautiful. And then there she goes
And
doing
she's like, I gotta
what we
finger
call
it.
finger fucking it and getting fingerprints and mess all over it, getting her acid from her hand all over it. And I'm like, hey, listen, kid, I just cleaned that weapon. Stop messing with it.
She
You know.
said, but I just needed to finger it.
But hopefully you understand. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah,
You're poking around at something that, it's healed as best as it's going to be for right now. And
I
I've
mean, I
definitely
don't-
spent a
I'm at
good
peace
portion
with
of
it.
my time learning new skills because of it.
Yep.
But
know,
it's not something
mankind-
yet. That's like saying don't poke the bear if you don't know what kind
Yeah.
of bear it is.
Mankind is the top predator on Earth. Mankind is the deadliest animal on Earth.
Yeah.
But if you put a man out in nature, it's not because they have the strength, it's not because they have the claws or the teeth, or they have poisons, or they have a tail that can sting, or teeth that can sink into someone's flesh. Mankind is deadly because of cooperation. Mankind is deadly because we have the ability to communicate, and one person has one skill, that person has that skill, that person has that skill, that person has that skill, and we are all different. As we are all different and can collaborate together, we can form a joint net, a community.
Mm-hmm.
And that is where our strength lies. That is what makes mankind the deadliest animal on this planet, and probably a few others.
Yeah.
I gotta throw it out there, but we're only as strong as our weakest link.
Yep.
And if you purposely, for entertainment purposes, poke a bear,
Don't be surprised
that's
when the
not
bear
team
bites
playing.
back.
Yeah, that's not team playing.
Especially when you know, and again, I hate, I'm not trying to be rude or ugly about it, but I've been through enough experience to know that as a king of swords, a Gemini, with an Aquarius moon at that, I have the ability to walk right up to that line in a verbal sense where words, they become violent.
Mm.
I'll split somebody's soul in two. It will not bother me whatsoever. I can walk up to that line and, if need be, cross over it and take several running yards length steps past it because I've already been there. And that's why it's so hard for people to come back across that line, and they have PTSD when they come back from war because they've already seen things that are so horrific and so bad that stepping back behind that line where everything needs to be civil and everything needs to be discussed is kind of hard to do. This is a huge, huge problem. So you might see it as, oh, you're just exploring. It's meant to trigger somebody. Trigger somebody with PTSD and see what happens. When you suffer the violent and usually extremely visceral reaction of thumping on somebody's trigger that's already been to that extreme, you might not like what you get.
Yeah.
So maybe what we were trying to say, because I'm Aquarius Sun Scorpio Moon, so yeah, I ain't got no problem doing any of the above, none. The nicest way to put it is think before you speak, and maybe check the energy in the room.
because
And
you don't want
you
to
know,
put the
if you're
wrong
going to ask
energy.
somebody that, would you change anything, and somebody says yes, they would, accept the answer right there.
Oh, that, but I mean, also check the energy, because even if you just ask that question and somebody's got that bad of PSPD and they haven't like touched it at all to work on it, you ain't gonna even get an answer. You're just gonna get a reaction.
hmm Well, hopefully nobody's too offended by what I said, but unfortunately, those are the real world life lessons that people have gone through, and not all of them are nice. I mean, sure, we can go through heartbreaks. You can go through things that are upsetting. You can go
Yeah.
through things that are truly, sad and heartbreaking, losing a child, or seeing a friend die, losing a loved one, having the love of your life go and sleep with somebody else and completely betray your trust and break your heart, and all the neat little things that can
Those
just
are
snap
so
your little
simple
soul
compared
in
to
half like a
something.
twig. And yeah, those things are there to teach us. But each one of us has free will, and when that free will goes over into the shadow side as much as it possibly can, you can go into some dark, ugly, ugly places.
Yeah.
And so when you
And
go
unless
poking
you
around
are
and shining
strong
a
enough,
light in that's where you can't be surprised. If you find
yeah.
something harsh, now you know something about JoJo that's a little bit more harsh than you might care to know.
Judy, the energy is not bad. Let me explain the energy real quick. The energy is extremely balanced, and unbalanced people cannot handle the energy. And when they can't handle the energy, they kind of it's chaos. That's all it is because they don't know how to handle the balance, because we've been in unbalanced energy for so long. That's all that is. That's it.
I feel like Jack Nicholson giving the "you can't handle the fucking truth" speech.
I know. I can't believe you read my mind, because when you were talking about something, I was like, "You want to know the truth? You can't handle the truth." I thought that earlier.
I mean,
But yes,
I remember seeing my best friend, Jimmy. He was sitting on a
oh,
fountain right next to me. It was right after the Rolling Stones Steel Wheels concert in 1989. I was
Ted.
sitting in downtown at Southside. The only thing that separated me and Jimmy was the width of the denim in our jeans. And somebody put 2 bullets in his face and I think 3 or 4 in his chest.
I've seen
And
the
when he
head
fell back
thing.
into that fountain and I had to pick him back up out of it, his face exploded. It was simply
The
hamburger
water.
meat and bone and cartilage. Yeah, it's a bad memory. It's terrible. And when I tell you that there is a smell that goes along with that, a lot of blood and gunpowder being spent, that mixture, that smell in the air, trust me,
You don't
it's
forget it.
got a very real and very visceral.
Very.
And so when it,
Yeah.
when you go poking around at that, I don't mean to be an ass. I don't mean to be rude, and I don't mean to be vulgar, but that's something I was completely fine with everything that happened. I'm sad that I lost my friend. I
Yeah.
went through therapy for it. I've been over it, and I've trained on how to not be in that situation again. I've been put in violent situations like that several times. And let me tell you, that is a hell of a lot harder to recover from than any little girl that wants to go screw somebody else.
Yeah.
Yep. If that's
So,
what you want to do, go on, because I mean,
yeah,
I've seen worse.
have fun. Install magnets in your ankles and behind your ears and go around letting them click together for half of whatever city you're in. Go for it. But when those situations come up and you get to the point where words can be hurtful, words can be even violent to a certain point. Again, there's that line.
Mm-hmm.
Those of us who've been across that line have no problem crossing it again. And it's very hard to back away from that line, because when I go up to that line and words are violent or hurtful or whatever, that's when everybody seems to get butthurt and upset and go, oh, well, you didn't need to do it this way. You didn't need to say that this way. You didn't need to be upset about it.
Yes,
You
he
didn't need to
did.
be triggered about it. You didn't need to be blah, blah, blah. You didn't have to say that. That's my job. I'm a king of swords. And when I say I can split your soul in half with just a couple of sentences, I damn well mean it. I can do it without the sentences too. So it might be vulgar or upsetting for someone from me to go up to that line. So I try not to go up to that line. I stay away from it. I try to be a pretty nice guy and joke around, do readings for people. I try to help folks. I try to paint pictures, do my music, do creative, loving, caring, kind, high vibrational, positive things.
Yeah, but I don't know, I do too, but look, I'm going to say this too. Those that have crossed that line and know that they can come back across that line safely.
Not there. There are a lot of people who can't.
I know, but I'm saying,
Yeah,
those ones
I mean,
are
I've seen the
extremely
people that go
self-control.
across that line and then they just cannot make it back.
Yeah, but
And
those
so,
ones that can, it's extreme self-awareness, self-control. Those ones, I mean, I personally wouldn't fuck with them. Don't do it. Don't do it.
yeah. Anyway, 12:12.
Anyway, I was gonna say it's 1:12. Look at the time.
Yep. It's like what those bears would be without any bees.
Mm.
Ears.
Anybody want some bees? Almost have mercy.
How many Alabama fans does it take to screw in a light bulb? It actually takes 3. It takes 1 to actually screw the light bulb in, and 2 to talk about how good the last light bulb was.
I thought I was gonna say something really sad, but I didn't.
Anyway. Well, sorry, Miss Casey. Didn't mean to make your chat so intense there. Wasn't trying to take it there.
But I don't think she meant to trigger people.
Oh, I don't. I
No,
know.
No,
but
that's
it's-
what but that's what she asked. That's exactly what she said. It was to trigger, so yes,
Yeah.
she did.
I mean,
I
it's-
can't defend that at all. Yeah, that's what she said, so that's what she meant to do.
I mean, I know her intention wasn't to be rude or intrusive on
Well, I
anybody,
think
but
she's asking more out of curiosity, what our triggers are. Because somebody,
Okay.
that she went to a class and taught her that. So, yeah.
Yeah, but there's
well,
if you gotta ask yourself that question daily, there's still something there that needs to be.
yeah, it's one of those things where, okay, would I go back and change something? Yes. Next question.
Yeah.
Either accept yes as an answer or get ready for the real answer that's coming behind it.
Yeah.
And I hate that I've had to go through those experiences in life. They're terrible. Nobody should have to experience some of the things that I have. Nobody. It's absolutely terrible, and there's a lot of people that never really make it back to polite society. And I know I should be proud of myself. I've survived a lot. I've survived every one of the days and every one of the experiences that I've been through. So yeah, I'm here and I've developed because sure, I've been hurt and I've been through that pain. I've been through the dark night of the soul and I've been through horrible, horrible things. And that's awesome. But if I could go back and choose and not have to go through that, yeah. Oh, sweet mother of all that is holy. Yeah, I would.
Yeah. I know. There's a lot of things that I would,
I mean, there's some things that not. Like, now I'm gonna throw it out there. Like when JoJo said that we all have our own gifts, talents, abilities. We do better when we come together. Every time she said she didn't want to put her entire life out there. Every time she said it, I can see it. That's
And
one of my gifts.
Mom puts it out there. I'll get yelled at tomorrow for that. But
But I mean, that's one of my gifts. I can see your triggers. I could have easily thrown one of your triggers back at you.
and
I've
my
evolved. I didn't do that.
triggers were my kids.
Yeah, unfortunately, mine. I used to have a couple of triggers from when I was a kid, but most of those experiences for me happened. Well, after I was at least 17 or 18, when I was old enough to comprehend exactly what it meant to have your life taken or to have to take a human life. And that experience sucks in itself.
Yeah.
And that makes it sound all nice and clean and clinical, like it's somebody sitting in a chamber that just gets a little shot that makes their heart stop.
No.
No, wait till the human body explodes. When
Yeah.
that happens, it changes somewhat.
Yeah, I've seen stuff like that when I was probably too young that I shouldn't have even been able to talk about it.
Yeah.
Make a sentence out of it, but I could. Barely. I was seeing that.
And,
That-
what makes it
not-
even worse is when it's not only a matter of seeing it, it's you have to do that to someone. And you have no choice but to defend your life or someone else's. And
Well,
you
it-
have to end someone's life.
Because that's one of the things that Debbie Ford talks about in the Dark Side of the Light show. She goes, if you are not willing to defend yourself or defend your family because you have a belief that it's wrong to kill, then that makes you a victim.
Exactly. And a victim I am not. I mean, people have done shitty things around me and there have been some bad circumstances. Yep, that's very true. But I've tried to be a pretty loving, caring person. I mean, Cancer Venus, Cancer South Node, I'm all lovey-dovey and,
And I'm listening to the conversation and it's like, okay, this came up for a reason. Somebody needs to hear this.
yeah.
Mhm.
And it's like, I'm just, it's just,
Well,
you never know what's going to come up in here.
I tell you who needs to hear it's whatever fly you've been getting after for the past hour or so. I've been watching that fly swatter. Something's going to die up there at Casey's house.
Yeah, the flies are moving in. It's been pleased and that's possible now. All the flies came in, but yeah, the little fly. You ask Star about the fly on the wall. It's usually the Capricorn.
Well, I'm going to get to it myself. I've still got to finish editing up my Aquarius and Pisces reads. Those will be out in the morning. Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. So I'm going to do that for a little bit, and then I'm going to go my happy butt to bed and get some sleep. Thank you, Miss Casey. I appreciate you as always.
Yeah, but I got drained instantly after that one because now I done switched in and out of both sides, and that was. I don't like doing that
I'm
very
filled
often.
with golden honey light and holes.
Oh, I've been in there. I'm in that and the violet flame and everything else, and I'm still going back.
I'm going to go exercise my middle finger some more.
Yeah, I know, right? Let me get that ready.
Anyway, thank you, Miss Casey.
I know, Judy. I'll be back. Good night, Alban.
Alban,
Jack?
Judy, Star, everybody. Love y'all. Hey,
Oh,
Justine, love you
Judy.
too. Y'all have a great night, and I will talk to you probably next week. If not, come visit Mojo Tarot. Love, love,
Yeah.
love. Have a great night.
Jack, my Instagram is fudged up, so I don't know what's wrong with it. Same thing for you, Alban. I don't know what the deal is.
So, Star, do you think my medications have anything to do with what's going on with my health?
Yes, they don't interact well. I don't know which ones though because I'm drained, but
Oh, there's two of them, and I already put
yeah,
a call.
they're not interacting. They're not supposed to. They don't go together. That's all I hear. Two of these things don't belong here. Like they don't go together.
I knew one of them was bad for me anyway, but it was the lesser of evils. But I think since COVID, I think that's probably what's triggered a lot of stuff that's going on.
Even if it's the lesser, the other one can intensify it.
Yeah, well, Casey and I have been discussing that all week. But I've been so ticked off at doctors all week. That's what I was saying earlier. I went to emergency room on Monday because my gastro doctor told me. This guy was so irritated because I was there that my doctor sent me. He didn't listen to half of what I said. He did a urinalysis, didn't wait for the results. After he got the results back on everything else, sent me home with a kidney infection. And a UTI is because you're pissed off. I'm pissed off at doctors. Big time. Big time. I've been fighting with them all week. Yeah. So
Yeah, it's the two.
Yep, I
And
think
the
so.
one's intensifying the other one.
Yeah, because they told me they went in and did the colonoscopy for GI, and they said, "Oh, your stomach's irritated."
Oh yeah, your stomach's irritated, so is your liver and kidneys. I can't pinpoint exactly which one though.
Oh, I know.
But I think it's both of them combined. Oh,
Right kidney, liver, and yeah, stomach is messed up, and I think it's medication. So I put in a call to the cardiologist, and she hasn't called me back yet. So yeah, I'm tired of this because they took me out for my birthday. It was fine on Saturday when Brianna took me out to eat for my birthday, and then Sunday I went with Justine and almost passed out. For about 10 minutes, man, and she was freaked. Yeah, so been an interesting week.
That it has been, and it's only going to get more intense because let me tell you what, that 1010 portal.
Yeah.
You think it's hitting on 1010? No, it ain't. It's in 1013. Good luck, everybody else, because it's Friday the 13th.
Yeah. Yeah, because
I can feel it already.
Well, yeah. Problem with the Friday the 13th is people put a lot of negative energy to it too.
But it's not. It's good luck.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's not hitting on the day that everybody thinks it is, so I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah.
I mean, I can already feel it. I'm way beyond that. I'm like Pluto going direct energy, and there's so much more. It's ridiculous, but I'm gonna.
I got a progress report, Jason.
He'll give those. But now we're gonna go to bed, y'all. I'm extremely tired. Jason, that's because you refuse to. Never mind. I can't even get into your energy because you. I can't yell at you right now. I can't even come up with the words to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready for bed myself.
I know. I love y'all. Good night.
Yes, I'm glad you're here, hon. I'm glad you're back.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah, everybody's been asking for you, and Teardrops messaged me and said, "What's going on? Kayla feels hot," and I said, "She's working on JoJo."
I didn't feel her in here.
She wasn't. She was just picking up on you.
Oh, I was gonna say I always feel when she pops in, even when she's trying to be undercover.
Yeah, well, she messaged me right away. I know you've been incognito for a lot of people, so yeah. Been an interesting month, everything that's been coming up for everybody, so.
Well,
yeah.
everyone have a good night.
Yes, everybody have a good night. Everybody take care. Love and light, and namaste.